damn it. I was slightly too early. I was trying to jump up when the music started. But hi! Slash me silently tries to turn up music. I mean, secretly. Hi!
Dairy product.
Cheese!
There is indeed cheese on my face. My hand is already jumping into the air. This is a new record for when leap motion is starting to fail. Fastest it's failed yet. Hi. I'm sorry, I'm extremely, like, half asleep.
Ost.
But hi! I was thinking of, like, trying to maybe make the shader thing today where makes it look like a ASCII art effect. Not ASCII, yeah, ASCII art, I guess, but no, I'm not awake enough.
Yeah, bitch!
Brain cannot function.
Yes.
Also, hi!
Oh.
There's cheese on my face. There's more 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 cheese on my face. By the way, welcome Nanette. Welcome Wolf. And Exia.
Formaggio.
And Soda and Sua.
Nina.
Good morning, Sua. And Chaos. And Adam. And Adam again. And again and again and again and again and again and again and again.
Shut up.
Hi, Snooze. Yeah. Hi. Oh my god. Look at the motion blur in the background. If I move my head like that, this is not my hand, this is my head. If I move my head like this when I'm being patted, it makes the arm move because the arm is like kind of transparent towards the end. You know, this end. It causes interesting motion blurring of the background, which is not actually moving. Anyway, hi. I'm sorry. I'm low energy today. Wait, I should put this in the title of the stream. Hopefully Robo Y00k will live today, because I am dead. There you go. I made the title relevant. See what I did there? Hey. Just making a note to actually set the title back at the end as well, because Twitch is going to forget. But hi! Hope you're all doing okay and more awake than I am. Hang on a sec. Oh, nice. Actually, finally left my laptop in a mode which won't make it be getting angry. In other words, power saving mode. But yeah! Hi! Hi to me! You're not the only sleepy cat around here. Hey, watch this, watch the background, watch the background. You see that? this cat there became blurry. Yeah! Thank you for the patch, Sua and Exia. Hi. How does one sleep? Freb.
Cheese. Formaggio.
Had two whispering cheeses in a row.
Cheese. Yeah.
Hi, Freb.
Cheese.
Wow, that's a pretty good wedding veil you just made. How am I? I am half asleep. I'm less half asleep than I've been in the past. Maybe I'll say 40% asleep instead of 50%. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright as well, Freb. And, I mean, everybody. I know Sua's half asleep. That's the only person I know. the current status of. But yeah, like I said, I was thinking of, making the ASCII shader, sorry, I was thinking of making a shader in Unity to make like an ASCII art effect to whatever's behind it. Like how I made like the shader that makes like the sort of scrambling pixelated effect for when I'm being censored. I was about to just try and toggle it, then I realized all I can do is toggle the... I can't actually toggle the visual effect. But no worries, I'm sure someone will toggle it in just a moment. I mean, trigger it. Hi, Devil! How are you doing? Rolling on in, I see. But yeah, my brain is not awake enough for shaders, so that's gonna be sometime in the future, probably infinitely later. It'll just probably never happen. But anyway, I was also looking into how the Unity post-processing system actually works, so that I could add my own effects. Oh god. Oh god, this is not the censored Duke.
Cheese.
Whoa.
Cheese.
Oh, it came back. I was thinking, wait, where's my keyboard so loud? through the sensor. I mean, sort of. Thank you for at least triggering the sensor and making something that's worthy of being censored in the first place, such as this. Would you like to? Wait, no, I just moved through the room when I tried to get closer. Wait, why can I not squint? Huh? There we are. No, the squinting isn't. There we are. Damn, this squinting's working really badly today. What the hell? There we are. It's a bit late now, though. I was trying to be squinting as like a spooky ghost. Yeah, so the squinting is meant to kick in when I do this with my hands. Just like the sparkles kick in when I do this. Well, now they're working. Now that I don't need them to be working. Okay, no, they're still pretty shit. Yeah, so instead today I think I'm gonna...
Shot.
Hi, Sloda! I think I'm going to continue working on the Robo Y00k thing. In all honesty, this has been dragging on for way too long. There is indeed cheese. It's right here. Actually, it's there. No, there as well. So I think I'm just gonna fly on into this. And I'm gonna immediately get on with it. Because I kind of want this to be done. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Normally I would, like, have abandoned something that I've been doing for this many streams. You know, I just want the damn thing to be working, so I'm gonna do it. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've been working on, so this is my Unity streaming setup. Looks remarkably similar to what you were seeing on the previous scene, right? That's because it is. Oh shit, I just dragged the tab out of the thing. I don't know what that's called. Here I am, look. It's me! Except in different clothes. Next time I get compiled, I'll be wearing my original clothes.
Yes.
How could you? How could you, Snooze? Okay, so... yeah. I'm not actually going to be working on this visual part right now. Hell yeah, this is me asserting dominance. Like this. Got any games on your phone? It looks like my face is gradually becoming wider. Wait, how to keep a full amused for us? That's myself, by the way, not you. Hi, Amy! Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like that face, right? It becomes more like more like that. New triggerable effect right now? No, probably not. Hey!
Cheese.
Okay, fair enough. I was getting all up in your face a bit there. But hi, Ali. Welcome. Why am I stretched now as well? Oh my god, that looks weird. Derpy mixed with wide. It's like wide, but the camera's attached to my head. Friendly tip. Don't shake your head like crazy when you're really tired. So anyway, I'm working. Oh yeah, right. I never launched that. One second. There's another part to this that I need to start running in order to have Robo Y00k actually read stuff. So yeah, I've been working on like a new voice. Working on. There's a bit of a generous way to put it, I guess. But thank you for the pats, Fred. That's how I wake up? No, it's not. That's how I just want to, like, pass out even more. So it makes me want to pass out more. So I'm just working on something slightly off stream. Alright, it's running now. It's beginning anyway. So this is, something, well, it's a Python thing. It's basically a ready-to-use version of like the Tigertron 2 speech synthesis thing made by NVIDIA. And this is called Voice Cloning App. And I have sort of tried to make my own voice. It's kind of crap. I've started retraining it as well from scratch. That's not got very far yet. I'm not sure currently whether the best of the previous attempt of training it is better than the current state of the in-progress training that I've done. I'm not sure which actually sounds better at this point. I don't think there's a lot in it, to be honest. But yeah, so I've been training like a TTS thing on my voice. Thank you for the hydration routine, by the way, Fred. And I'm going to make that the new TTS voice for my streams, ideally. And that's what this code is for dealing with. Basically, this is sort of the way that this works is it hosts a little web server, which is what you can see right here. And you can there's a synthesis page where you choose a voice. This is one I'm making for Nova. I still need to start working on that more, although I actually have given this to her now. She actually has the ability to make speech using this, which I was so happy about. Because she can't speak at the moment because she's recovering from like surgery on her face. So yeah, like jaw. But anyway, this is not a really checkpoint 100,000. This is the previous best iteration. I think it's actually only 10,000. And then this is the newer version where I'm trying to retrain from scratch, because I was noticing I wasn't really getting many improvements when I was training it before, and I think that's because I was training it with gradually increasing amounts of training data. So originally when I was training it, I only had like half an hour and blah blah blah. Anyway, let me just quickly demonstrate this before I hydrate. How long do I train them? Well, until they start sounding good. It took like a few hours to train up to what you're about to hear, I guess. Although this was over like several days. Because the hard part is not the training. The hard part is, assuming you've got the hardware, the hard part is like collecting training data. Generally, this goes for like neural networks in general. The really hard part is the preparing of the training data. You know, that's what takes much longer. Like, I only have like 2.5 hours roughly, or 2 hours 40 something minutes of training data, but the amount of time I had to actually be recording just to get that much usable training data. Because, you know, like there's a lot of downtime while I'm gaps between sentences, messed up sentences that I need to re-record, looking for text to even record. Okay, this is how the Robo Y00k currently sounds. But this is the previous version. Well, yeah, okay, this is the previous best version of Robo Y00k. While it's doing that, I'm going to hydrate. It's the first generation, so it's going to take slightly longer. Okay, well, that didn't take very long. And this is how it sounds. This is the previous best version of Robo Y00k. Pretty not bad for that sentence. Yeah, it is. It's definitely good for text like that. But there's just a bunch of words that it just stupidly mispronounces. Not in this sentence, but... I mean, the last training thing I was like recording about... I had a list of like 50 or so words that it was mispronouncing. So I actually ended up using ChatGPT to... Well, not ChatGPT itself, but a Discord bot that uses it. To generate lots of example sentences, including those words. You can literally just ask it, hey, give me a bunch of informal sentences containing all of the following words, colon, you know, A, comma, B, comma, C, comma, D, comma, E, and go. And it spits out a whole bunch of sentences that I can read out that include those words. You know, the useful thing being that they are like natural sounding sentences that I'm not literally just listing off word by word, which is not a good example of how to read those words. Anyway, the version that's being retrained sounds like this currently. It's probably not going to sound hugely different. This is a newer version of Robo Y00k, but it hasn't been trained for as long yet. This is a newer version of Robo Y00k, but it hasn't been trained for as long yet. I wouldn't really be able to tell which one was which if you were to show me them side by side, probably. Except that one has a long gap on the comma, whereas this one doesn't. And it's non-determinative anyway. It's different every time you press submit query. So anyway, that's the voice. And I've been making this system to have this properly integrated into my streaming setup so that it will use that voice instead of what I'm currently using, which is
this voice.
Irina.
Hi. Oh my god, you can barely reach me. There you go, I'll move closer for you. Thank you for the pats. I'm gonna go to calmer music immediately because I need to be concentrating on this. But yeah, how are you doing, in then? Hope you're alright. Calm music. Go, 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 go. This one's not gonna be calm enough. Ah! Okay, this one will do. You're waking up. Man, I wish I was awake. I need to do that as well. It took forever to get to sleep, and then I woke up like at least 3 times before my alarm. But anyway, yeah, well, why is sleep so hard? How's the Yuchini? Half asleep. Trying to wake up as well. I'm gonna rely on you lot to keep me awake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen. But thank you for the pats and so on. Yeah, so it's going to put out requests using the Unity web requests to this little web server, the very same one that's serving this page that you saw earlier. And by the way, that's already working. We've already got this part working, where we send the hang on a sec. Why is this music getting so loud? Chill, chill, chill. Good luck with your meeting, sir. But yeah, we've already got this bit working where it posts the requests to the web server using a Unity web request. It finds the embedded audio player and gets the path of the WAV file and all this good stuff, loads it in, handles errors and everything. This is all working fine. I can't remember exactly what it is that I still need to do. I think I actually got... Oh, I need to do this for a start. Thank God I left a note here saying still need to do implement sending of the setup form. So what that means is, although we're requesting this... No, which URL are we requesting? This URL. Synthesis. That is... this one. Synthesis. That's this page right here, which is the page where you can type in text that you want to synthesize. However, if I just kill this and start it again, then it's gonna load up a new tab, but also it's going to I've just like gone back to this page now. I haven't yet told it which voice I want to use. So if I were to enter text such as, hey, blah 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 blah, it redirects me. Do you see that? It did a redirect back to the setup page. So you know, that's not really any good. But yeah, so we need to actually send this form through in order to actually, you know, tell it which voice we want, because by default it doesn't know. So right now it's fine if I manually on this page, like with my own mouse pointer on the Firefox, tell it I want to use my voice. However, you know, this by itself wouldn't be able to do that, and it'll just keep on getting redirected. And we do handle the redirects, by the way. The web server returns this for a redirect, and we call this function. We know that we do want to set up, but this function currently does nothing at all. So I just need to make this actually do something. It shouldn't be too hard. It should just be a bunch of copy and pasting some code from this, then modifying it. This part is basically just how to fill in a form with a Unity web request. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to actually fill in that form, and yeah, we'll do that, and hopefully this will be good to like set loose, maybe, you know, put it into the wild, maybe. And it should handle, by the way, if speech fails to get made, it then falls back to the old voice, the text aloud one, the
this voice.
That. One moment. But yeah, that's gonna be a thing that I'm about to be doing. Give me one sec. Sorry, I was slightly unprepared for. Well, I mean, I was prepared. I just wasn't mentally prepared for the stream. I have to do a thing that I have not yet done. I'm doing it as fast as I can. How do people wake up? I would like to know. How does one wake up the head? This is a thing I need to learn. Please. Oh shit, I'm still streaming at 720 as well. Oh my god, everything is going wrong. Yeah. One second. I have to do a thing. Give me one second. I need to restart in 1080. This is not a thing that's going to be particularly good at a low resolution. This is because when I was streaming last night, I did an unplanned stream last night. It was totally unplanned, but I had to my connection decided to fail because of course it did. Why else would it? You know. Why would it work, right? At the moment that I decide to want to stream. So I'll be right back. I just gotta start at 1080. One moment. Be right back. Refresh in like 30 seconds. I'll be back. I promise. I'm also gonna up my bitrate slightly, which I may regret. I'll need to turn it back down afterwards because connection's probably still crap. But hey, I'll be right back. I'm back. You can't keep me down. Alright, hi. Refresh. F5. God damn it. Okay, so I'm back. Oh shit, I forgot to up the beer. Wait, doesn't matter. Zuai! Oh my god, Zuai, hi! Wait, thankfully I can increase the bitrate while streaming. Zuai, I swear my streams are sometimes more professional than this, but I'm half asleep right now, sorry. I'm joking. They're not that professional. How's the Zuai? Wow, it's cool to see you here. Would you like to hear a Robo Y00k? I just woke up from your sleep. Wait, you just woke up from your sleep. I swear to God I can't speak. I nearly said I can't sleep. Which is also true. Let me fire up a thing. So you're streaming. I heard it a few minutes ago. Oh, right. Yeah. I started at like 2 PM. Or 3 PM your time. Oh my god, this is taking forever to load. Please! Okay, there we are. If I do this, and I click this button... I swear to God. Okay. Boop! Thanks, Stream Elements. Look at this. Look at this! It's an artificial Y00k! Wait. Stop playing. Boop! Look at this, it's an artificial Y00k. Okay, that was really bad pronunciation, but whatever. For some reason, I'm incapable of speaking correctly. For some reason, I'm incapable of speaking correctly. Yeah, anyway. So I'm just currently trying to like integrate this into my streaming setup in Unity. It's just like a web server that receives those requests. And thank you for following. Also, hi. Good morning. Yeah. I was watching Mandalorian and missed the start. What? Oh, the start of my stream. I thought you meant the start of Mandalorian. Why? This is so much cheese on my face. What if this is like the Turing test and it's secretly Robo Y00k streaming? What do you mean? Ow. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. Exclamation mark fine is actually not a command on my chat, but it is on Zybide's chat. She says fine a lot.
Shite.
Okay, what if this is like changes? I literally just read that. Oh my god, I'm so asleep. But hi, Omni, welcome. And Extemp, and Mukatek. Okay, so what we currently need to handle is this redirecting us to the setup page. Which we are. Then we need to actually submit the setup form. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump into this. Let's put it on the wrong page. Wait, where is it? Where's the thing I need to do? Was this in? I've forgotten the thing on the on this page that I'm meant to be looking for. There's somewhere on here that you can see the actual request sent out over the network, but I don't remember where it is. Oh, it's literally just this. Oops. I hate the way you can drag tabs around. Dark mode IDE, this can't be the real Luke. Yeah, Visual Studio Code is in dark mode, and Visual Studio is in light mode. It's just how it is. Excuse me. Yeah, hi Mocha, hope you're doing alright. And Extemp. So, I need to see the page that gets sent back on the synthesis setup page. This page. So this is what it sent me back. This is the whole page. Oh no, actually what I want to see is what gets sent when I submit this with these settings. Boop. Okay, where is it? Payload? Yes, here we are. Okay, so this is the form that we need to submit to the web server. Model is Robo Y00k, checkpoint is that, language is this, vocoder is that. Wait, chaotic evil? What's chaotic evil? Using dark mode on one and light mode on the other? I'm half asleep, Mokatek, but thanks for asking. What I've been thinking, in other words, what I've literally thought right now is... this is gonna fail if we, like, submit a form and we tell it to load checkpoint this, for example, 100,000. But this checkpoint doesn't exist. So by the way, for those who don't know, a checkpoint is like a saved state of the machine learning model. Basically like the saved brain states, if you like. It's the value of all of the values that have been learned during training. Like for all of the parameters. So like all of the weights and biases of every neuron. It's like it's the useful the useful part, and it's huge. And this is like a thing that's dumped to disk during training at regular intervals. And you can load that back in to continue training or to actually use the network to generate text. So the earlier checkpoints will typically not, you know, they won't have learned as much, and over time they get better is the idea. But it's not always the case that they get better forever. I mean, it's never the case that they get better forever, I guess. But sometimes they can actively get worse over time as well, is what I meant. Anyway. So, if I do more training, then this is going to be named something else. This number on the end, which is automatically saved, and then I added a 0 just so that it wouldn't get overwritten when the new one was being trained. Because it starts at 1,000, then you get a 2,000, a 3,000, a 4,000, and I had trained up to 10,000. And when I was training the new one, I didn't want it to overwrite this checkpoint number 10,000 because, you know, what if the new one just doesn't do as well? Machine learning is always gambling. So I wanted to keep the old one, so I slapped another 0 on the end, so now it's 100,000 instead, so it's not going to get overwritten anytime soon. Yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. But anyway, my point is, this number might need to change. So I think what I might do is make this a property that gets exposed in the Unity editor. And you can type that in the Unity editor. So I'm just going to do that, actually. Let's have this be called public string VCA checkpoint. And this can be the... Oh my god. The thing that's gonna get loaded in. Is there actually an extension to this? To the file name? Can't remember. Data... Training... Where is it? Zip. This is where all the stuff is, by the way. Let me just double check something before I do this. No, that's all good. So the stuff gets put into that, and the saved models get saved here. Oh, there is no extension. There is no file name extension. Okay then, that's literally it. So this is literally the file that it's trying to load. But yeah, look at that. About 322 megabytes. Chaotic Evil is whatever Freb uses. Hey, Freb's fine. Freb has an amazing glowy, neon glowing IDE. What? What? Why am I being yeeted? What?
Käse.
Did you see that homing cheese? It got thrown out to the side and followed me back in and slapped me on the side of my head like that. Oh no, that side. That side. Zip. No, wait. How do I turn around? There we are, that side. Hi Dara. And hi Eddie. Eddie. Also, thank you very much for the hydration. How's the Dara doing? Apart from like randomly throwing me off the side. But you know. I'll just assume that you're trying to wake me up. Maybe do that enough times and I will have woken up. Alternatively, I might just pass out and not get back up. So, you know. You're gambling. Where's the thing? There it is. Okay, so this is the... Oh, no, what did I call it? VCA checkpoint, okay. Working, oh god, good luck! I'm trying to. But keep getting thrown away! I'm joking. Let me just... copy the part where I'm setting up the list of multi-part form sections, which is like individual pieces of a form, like an HTML form. Okay, so what do we want? What are the parts? There's one called model. There's one called checkpoint. There's one called language, and there's one called vocoder. Checkpoint is going to be that. Model is going to be Robo Y00k. I guess I could put model in there as well. What if I do want to have it read in Nova's voice? Model. What? Wait, what? Are you telling me I've been misaligned with my tabs this entire time? Oh no. My OCD would not put up with that. So no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Muck Attack. Good luck with your work. I'll put Robo Y00k up here for now as a thing that can be configured. Because it's public, it'll show up in the Unity editor. And then, yep, that's all we're gonna load. No, that's the wrong one. There it is. No. I'm confusing myself. Where's the... Oh, it's all the way down there. Model loads from there. Language. This is English. I guess I could make that public as well. But I'm gonna be honest, I doubt that I'm gonna be training on anything other than English. And the instance of HiFiGAN is right here. I don't know how... Is it possible to train HiFiGAN using voice cloning app? I do not know if it is or not. Maybe it is? I mean, I know it's possible to train it somehow. So the... Thank you for the posture check. Wait, skill issues? What did Devil do? That's a skill issue. Did nothing? That's the best part? What? But yeah, Hyphagan is the part that takes the predicted slices of a spectrogram, because this works by making a spectrogram. Let me show you what a spectrogram is. Wait, let's just load on the other monitor. Yeah.
A few moments later.
Okay, we've got a tiny bit of that recording. Yeah.
A few.
Yeah.
A few.
Nice. That is this. Wait a minute, there's an easier way to do this. Yeah.
A few.
There you go. That's the spectrogram. It's just a representation of like the loudness at different pitches over time. Yeah.
A few.
Wait, what? You just hammered the same number of times as I played that sound. That's amazing. Why are you hammering on my door though? But anyway, that's what this Hyphagan translates those basically the columns of a picture that's like that effectively into sound. And it's general purpose. It works with all kinds of voices. It's working not too badly with mine, but there are like... Yeah, also thank you very much for the follow, B-Cat. That was absolutely perfect timing. Your name is B-Cat and someone just played meow. It was Freb, in fact. That's amazing. But hi! Thanks for the follow. So, it is actually possible to train Hyphagan on your own voice so that it will be like perfect and less robotic sounding, I guess. But firstly, I'm not sure I need to. Secondly, I have no idea how to. So I'm just using this, which is some example trained model of Hyphagan that... Hey, it's not that disgusting, Jesus! Usual everyday worthless insults. I'm sorry you have to put up with that, devil. Can't believe Dara is so mean to you. What is disgusting anyway? Anyway, this is all of the form data, so now I need to actually submit it. Which I do. Oh my god! Dara, why are you just screaming at me all day? Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, sir. Just spending points, sorry. They're not points, they're bits! That's even worse for you to be wasting. Thank you very much for the bits. But, yeah. Right, so this needs to go... I'm doing it!
Just do it!
I swear to god I'm doing it. Anyway, the page for this is... well, this one. Synthesis-setup. Boop. Points are harder to collect though. Are they? Are they? Bits requires real life work. Okay, and then to submit it we do, what is it? Oh, request dot send web request. Why am I being sprayed? God damn it! No more points. Well, it's hard for me to feel sympathy for you when you just flipping sprayed me. Oh, by the way, today's stream can't be super long. It can't be longer than 5 hours, or to be precise, it needs to be shorter than 5 hours because reasons. Okay, so the result is going to come back, I guess either status code 200, or maybe returns case status code 302 again. Let's just see, what code did it return? What does it return when I submit this form? Let's just submit it with this. Boop. Okay, what do we get back? Status code 302. So it's again, it's sending it back to another page. It's redirecting us to the synthesis page now. Okay, what happens if you submit a bad form? How can we make it fail? Hi Nova! How can we make it fail? I can't like be failing, yeah, I can't be wait, there's literally a link right here to train a custom one! What on earth? Wow! I've never seen this option before! What the hell? Oh my god! Wow! We could train one! Huh. Okay, well I know how to train one now. Maybe I'll look into that. Maybe we'll have a custom vocoder in the future to make it sound even more realistic, even less robo. I can't believe that there was literally a link right here. Train a custom one. On the very page I've looked at so many times when choosing a voice. I can't believe that. How am I so blind? Can you get it to merge voices? I mean, you could give it a folder of training data that is both like 2 different voices. I don't know if that would actually be able to train at all. It's kind of worth a try, maybe. I do wonder what a voice that's half Nova and half you could sound like. I've only got about half an hour of Nova training data right now, though, so I'd have to cut down mine to only half an hour as well. Again, it's after me... my mouth is moving faster than my brain. Again, someone gifted me a sub. They did indeed. Welcome! Mafakasik. I actually don't remember who. It may have been Chris last night. I'm not sure though. Is the light ID blinding you? No, this is a dark ID, it's fine. You can relax. Yuka Liminal? Yuka's just kind of a good name. Or Noki. Nokia? Oh my god, that almost sounds like Nokia. Nokia, but Nokia instead. Okay, what I'm gonna do is temporarily rename the checkpoint that I tried to load. I'm gonna tell it to load this one. But what I'm gonna do, secretly, behind the scenes, is rename this to I do not exist, lol 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 lol. So let's see what happens. Boop. Okay, let's see what it actually returned. Status code 200. Oh yeah, everything's perfectly okay. Oops, an error code 200. Okay, so this is a bit strange. So if it fails, it's going to return okay. And if it succeeds, it returns a redirection. Is it .NET? It is C# and it's some .NET variant, yes. It's Unity. It's what Unity uses. Behind the scenes, I'm secretly coding for this. Look, I changed a thing, so now it's re-importing. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Okay. Well, to someone who's impatient like me, it was taking forever. Where's the setup thing again? I keep losing it. Oh yeah, it was below. Cheese. Hey! Hey now. No cheesing. Unity still uses .NET 4, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so if it... Alright, we need to switch on the return case. Oh, the response code, sorry. Let me just... slap this in here. Boop! This is the same way we did it before, isn't it? Same way we did it. Oh, yield return, of course, because it's in its own coroutine as well. Yield return. This. You know, I'm gonna put this right underneath this. Actually, no, I'm not. I guess the load speech driver is more related to this. Yield return this, so that we don't freeze the entire damn my stream, basically, while we're waiting for a response from the server, which could take like a couple of frames. Well, actually a lot of frames if it's really loading in a model that exists. So if it's case 200, it's failed. If it's case 302, then it's redirecting us back to the fuck off. Then it's redirecting us back to this. So in the first case, if it redirected us to setup, we're doing this. This is what we're coding right now for the submitting the setup form. Then after the switch thing finishes, it finishes there, blah, 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 we break out of this. We switch based on the current state. If it's failed or it has generated, then we say that it's been processed. And if it's been cancelled, we say that it's been processed. And I hoped that F12 would jump us to the beginning of this, but it doesn't. And this entire loop keeps on executing until has been processed becomes true. However, has been processed has not become true yet. So, yeah. So we go through this loop again, and we send the request again. But this time, because we previously sent the setup thing, we should not get a 302 this time. We should get status 200, which will either be success or failure. This web server only ever gives status 200, even if it fails, which is silly. But whatever. We tell whether it worked or not based on the content of the page. Kind of gross. Literally using APIs carved onto stone tablets. Oh dear. I remember when the .NET framework crap first came out, and it was like, oh my god, this is so slow. I thought to myself, every program made in .NET is so goddamn bloated. Because, yeah. And now, sad as it is to say, it's kinda commonplace. Anyway, let's say that if we get a 302, then we are redirecting to this page again. Synthesis rather than synthesis setup. So all we need to do here is yield return null. I guess no. Ah, thank you for the follow. Nyan Nyan. Welcome. That's a cute name. Yield. I just yield break, right? So we don't need break there. And if it's code 200, then that probably means that we failed because, well, I mean, it must mean that we failed. At least it's not Java. It's true. I've never coded in Java, though. I've coded in JavaScript once. And only once. Okay, so let's see. Case 200. By the way, are you proud of me? I remember to use my clicky mechanical keyboard today. At least I remember to do something, even if I didn't remember to set the correct stream resolution back. Could be Perl. I don't think I've used Perl ever. Okay, if it's code 200, it's failed to initialize, it's failed to do the setup. So we can't use a voice, we can't synthesize anything, right? So we're just gonna have to say we're giving up. So I'm going to set the state to failed. Boop. And use the ID in dark. Oh, yeah, that's just because that's how it isn't by default. Actually, strictly speaking, this is not default. This is a better, slightly higher contrast dark theme. I'm glad you like the click sounds though, Nova. I hope you're doing as okay as you can be, Noah. Okay, let me just change these. These comments, because these comments are wrong. Redirecting to synthesis page. I setup succeeded. Do nothing more here. And let what's the name of that function? VCA render speech. Try to request speech again. Hell yeah, these blue switches. Otherwise, if it's 200, synthesis setup must have failed because we're not being redirected. Don't attempt, so cause VCA render speech to not attempt to request speech anymore because it won't work. There you go. I know, it's silly, but that's what it does. So we have to look for it this way. we try to find the start of the WAV file and within the HTML. And if we can't, then it fails. Also, if we fail to load the WAV file, then this thing here handles handles the fail states. So yeah. There's nonsense here is how you have to load a WAV file in Unity, by the way. It says Unity web request, but we're not actually requesting it from web server. It's a local file. This is just abusing a Unity web request to allow us to load in an audio clip at runtime, because Unity so doesn't want you to do it. You can load in textures at runtime just fine. Actually, I think there is a way you can do it. You can load in raw. You can load in raw data, raw audio data, like raw flute samples at runtime. You can just sort of read in that from a file, store it in like an array of flutes, and like set the data or some property of like an audio source or something, or audio clip, to that array, and it'll just read through it as if it's audio data, which it is. But I don't want to have to handle reading the WAV header myself, working out, you know, working out what the duration is and all the sample rate and stuff. Not to mention the fact that all of the WAV files I'm currently using are not 32-bit flutes, because that's pretty rare. Ah, Exia, thank you for the pats, even though they're kind of slapping my head a little bit. Reading WAV riff headers? No, that's something I've not done in a while. Yeah, I've done it. Don't get me wrong, I've done it. But, I'd rather not. I'd rather not have to port all my code over to C# to do that. Of course, I could then just read in the 16-bit signed, right? And like divide it by 65536 and store that in the float. And bam, we've converted 16-bit signed 16-bit into float, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not, if I can do a cursed workaround like this. Which I'm already doing in a different part of the code anyway, so... This should just be built into Unity, goddammit! Oops, someone's just dragged myself around. Oh, I can't drag myself. I can select myself. Select myself before I shrek myself? No, that's not how it goes. Okay, so that should be everything. Hey now!
Cheese.
Why cheesing? Also, we don't really need to yield break specifically here because we're leaving this. We're about to leave execution here anyway. So really, all we actually need to be handling is this case. And it'll just fall, you know, it'll just continue. So really, all I need to do is do if this equals 200, then we failed. Otherwise, just continue. We don't even need a switch. We can shorten this code so much. If request.response code is equal to 200, this ta-da, one-liner. We can get rid of all of this crap. But let's add a comment. Wait, why is it unhappy? What have I done wrong? Oh. Wait, what? I don't know how I accidentally mixed those two lines together. Okay. This requires its own long comment. If response code is not a redirect, synthesis setup must have failed. In this case, or that case, blah. There you go. Boop! Okie dokie. What type of game are you making? It's this. Oh, this is my streaming setup. This is what you're looking at right now. Me and everything. The text, the logo, the screen thing here that can fold back, and you know, blah 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 blah. Everything. It was part of this, this. Sorry, I started showing off before I switched back. Here we are. The screen's over there. Ignore the fact that it's flickering like crazy. And there. So what I'm actually working on it right now is sorry, I've got something in my eye. Is integrating a new TTS system into it. Basically, sending requests off to this little running web server. Oh, that's a good point. I'm actually going to have to make some code that starts this up as well. Or just, you know, remember to start it myself, I guess. Oh, hold on. This is going to be interesting. There is a case there. We should be checking this as well. If the web server gave us an HTTP response at all, if the web request was even able to get a result from the web server at all, that's when I need to be looking at the response code. Because if I've forgotten to get this damn thing running, it's not gonna get any request when it, or any response when it tries to send a request. So let me just put this inside here. So yeah, if it gave a response, else, in this case, we'll do this as well. I cut my finger the other day and it's annoying when I'm trying to type with my little finger. Or like press shift. So I'm pressing like I'm using this finger instead of this little finger. Damn, Leap Motion was actually able to track that. Alright. Occasionally it works. Cat! Rumbles into my chat. Oh my, oh, stumbles? Wait a minute. I don't think that was autocorrect. But hi. Have fun rumbling. Else, if we got no response at all, e.g. VCA isn't even running, don't let VCA render speech. Continue to attempt to request speech again. But hi! Hope you're alright. Hope you're more awake than I am. Oh, it's Enlin_. I love that walkies emote. Oh, no, wait, that's not walkies. It's, was it Zoom? The way the little tail's like... It's so cute. But the way it wiggles, I think the ears wiggle as well, right? Yeah, the ears wiggle as well. It's hard to see though. Rumbling. Da-da-da. Okay. That should work. This should handle the setup now. I guess we should see if it works at this point, huh? You know what? Let's try it. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna stop this running. Now I'm gonna start it running. Boop. I love the way it says this. It literally shows red warning text. This is a development server. Do not use it in a production environment. And that's how they shipped it. Anyway. So I am now going to add a debug statement to this so that we can see when it's sending the setup. Does this exist anymore? I think I removed that. Oh, I just commented it out. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Found you in Wakfu, by the way. You mean Wakfu when? Come on, you gotta give the name its full title. I'm curious. Show me, please. In MTC. Let's have a look. Why is that me? Wait, is that what that... Wait, is that actually their name? Is that like just how it is in the game, or did you type that? Did you name them Uke? Or is that like just how it actually is in the game? Okay, let me just slap the debug statement in here. It's a small cat, and I gave it your name and made them brown with a big bell. Oh, on the left is Yuke. Oh, I see. Can I show this on stream? Look at this. Look at this. It's me! I'm here! I live! That is a good sized bell. That is a good sized bell. It looks like I was like in human form and just became a cat. You know, because the bell is the size for the human color. By which I mean cat girl color. What am I talking about? Sending synthesis sending synthesis setup form. The cat's eyes? Cat's eyes? Or do you mean the things that are on the roads? Dar? Circle you. I saw the bell and I had to wait, the bell. Oh, you gave it the bell though, right? Yeah. Time to figure out some exploit to inject head pads into OS startup. Wow. Writing as admin, wow. I'm confused. This is all too clever, complicated jokes that I do not understand. Alright, let's dive into here, I guess. Thank you for the pants. Where else am I debug.logging? Debug.log. Setting setup. Blah 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 blah. TTS is ready. Trying to play. Just there. Okay. Alright, I'm actually gonna slap this onto here. And here, I'm gonna put the debug.log. Got a non-read. Wait, yeah, non. How do I explain this? Got a good response from synthesis form. So first time round we should get this, and it should go around the loop again, and we should get this. At least if I close the thing. Yuki of tail? What is this emote that I don't yet have? Yuki of lick, Yuki of tail? Okay, so we've just started this up. So if I were to go to this page, then it redirects to setup. Good. If I were to do it again, it still redirects. Good. Okay, right. So that means when this requests, it should also redirect to setup. Actually, you can see it here. It's returning 302 each time. So we should see a thing here say 302, and then 200 afterwards when I run this, when we let it run. Because when I run it, it's going to try to do something. It's going to try to read Nyan by the look of it. Alright, let's run it. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it can set itself up. What language do you recommend for someone to learn? C or C++? It might be easier to start with C, because the reason I say this, but not to get like super advanced into C to begin with, but just to start with, because underpinning C++ is C, basically. So if you get used to the syntax of C, you can use that syntax in C++. And then it might be worth looking into the extra things that C++ offers that can make some things a bit easier. But like, you know, basically dealing with strings especially is so much easier. That's what I personally recommend. If the choice is between those two languages, I'd recommend to do it in that order. But I wouldn't recommend doing crazy amounts of stuff in C if you're looking to do C++. I mean, like for example, I wish I know the C language. Use code base so neat with comments. Really? Thank you. I mean, I've got a hell of a load of commented out crap just lying around in here that's like here and here it's not being used anymore. There were some bits earlier that I can't even see anymore. There's one. There's one. There's one. I guess once it's working, I'll remove some of this stuff. Let me remove this. Valid C code is valid C++ code. I thought that wasn't strictly speaking always true. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I know that, for example, in the if you're looking to make stuff for the Arduino, C is probably a more useful one to know. However, the compiler that the Arduino uses is technically a C++ compiler. And you can do C++ things in there. You can use the new keyword to allocate memory at runtime. I wouldn't recommend allocating a whole lot of memory because Arduinos don't have a whole lot. And then memory fragmentation will become an issue. But I've done it and it works. So there. Because sometimes you don't know how long something's going to be until you're running. Anyway, let's see what we get. We should get a 302 and then a 200. Oh god, I've got everything enabled on Unity. Ugh. Okay, the console's going to become a huge mess of spam. Yes! Wait, why are we not hearing it though? Wait, what? Oh, we got an error. Right. It tried to post. Oh wait, did I not rename that file back? Oh, I never renamed the file. I never renamed the file back. Okay, fair enough. Understandable that it would fail. Okay, right, the file's named back now. It was still trying to load the file that says I do not exist, lol. Adrian allows you to do classes as well. I've barely learned about... I haven't even learned about classes in C++ yet. I was still hugely overwhelmed by that. Let me just disable all of these objects on Unity because they're going to be spamming up the console. These deal with Twitch stuff, so I don't really give a shit at the moment. Okay, let's see if it works. We should get a 302 and then a 200. I mean, no! Why are we still getting 200? No! We successfully see that we failed, which is nice. Why is it failing? Why is it failing? How dare it fail on me? Why is it failing? I think I literally read that, sorry. Dot. Yes. I'm gonna stay over here in the safe. Manage the code. I know, it's so stupid it returns code 200 when it's a bad thing. Very silly. So why does this fail? Why did it fail? I guess we're gonna have to have a look at the yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna make it dump out the entire returned text.
Cheese.
Cheese. Oh no, Cad, you're doing the endlin as well now. Do not the endlin. Throwing the cheese and then patting. Managed to make C# cry often enough. I shouldn't be trusted with my own memory. Aww. That's kind of cute. Alright, let me just submit this again with purposely... Okay, so this is not going to be able to load this now because I've renamed it. So let's try to load checkpoints. Nice to know that it can handle any file name though. Let's try and make it load this file, which now does not exist because I named it back. Ah!
Cheese?
Okay, fine. So Cat now throws pats and then throws cheese. Whereas then throws cheese and then pats. Okay, let me look at the actual text of the error page. Let me see if it's useful. This should fail. Damn, that took a while. No such file or directory. Why am I being sprayed? No such file or directory. I do not exist. Okay, this is a useful error. You got to work your way through all of the crap from Python first, the stack trace. Please stop spraying. However, you know what? I'm gonna try to pat Cat quickly before she sprays me. Right, here we go. Rushing. Pat, 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 pat. There.
Cheese.
Joke's on you, Chaos. I got it in before you threw the cheese. Ah, I think you can. Wet the cheese. That's gross. I like how that cheese was a question. It was. There you go. No, you didn't throw cheese. Chaos threw cheese. Chaos threw cheese. Thank you for the pats, Cat. And there's a nyan for Freb. Okay, so let's see what the error is. So let's just dump it out into the console and then we can read it. Debug dot. Oh no! I'm back. System, text, encoding, YouTube fade, get string, blah blah blah. Okay, that's apparently how we did it. Gross, but okay. Gross is an exaggeration. Not pretty. Let's just say that. Okay, let's see what ends up in our console. Are you ready? Wait, why does it say got a good result from speech synthesis form? And then it says it failed. What? What? Wait a minute. There's something different going on to what I thought was going on. Wait a minute. Got a good response from speech synthesis form? Ugh, my eye. Thank you for the hydration, Dara. I'm so half asleep that I'm gonna have to have non-fizzy nyan juice now. Now. Censored. God damn it. What? Oh, and posture check as well, Devil. Thank you. It's very much appreciated, sir. You know what? I think we should have like some kind of leaderboard of people who have not thrown cheese yet. Unfortunately, I haven't.
Cheese.
Cheese. Hey, there's actually Cat saying cheese as well. It's perfect.
Fromage.
Why? I was gonna say a thing. Shit. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, right. Unfortunately, I have no record of, in the past, what people have thrown, you know? Oh my god. Whenever you hear my bell going crazy like that, it's because I'm like rubbing my eye, usually. And it's throwing off the tracking. So my head's like moving around. Why is there so much cheese? Ah, Snipester! You this time, huh? You this time, huh?
Shot.
You this time, huh? Yeah, some kind of leaderboard for people who have not thrown cheese, but I can't go back and see every, you know, redeem, so. Meow. I do wonder why the sound alerts are always like so crackly and cutting in and just sounding really crap.
Yes.
That's just how they sound on OBS. I don't think they do for other people though, but they always have for now. For now, for me. I just said for now because I just read your text, Cat, where it says meow. What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah. Got a good response from synthesis form. Did you though? Started preparing tests. Got a good response. Huh? Why does it say got a good response? What? Has it actually initialized? No, it has still not initialized because it redirected again. But hi, Snipes. So why is it thinking that it got a good response from the synthesis form? Is it not code 302 that gets returned? It says it is code 302 that gets returned. But it never showed this text right here. The error page is 200, yes. But what it should get is code 302 first. So it should trigger this, but we're never seeing this text here. 302 is not a cached response, no. It's a redirect, it's not literally redirect though, it's something else. I don't think it's this server's really using the, strictly speaking, what the correct code should be then. Also, yeah. No worries. Alright. Let's just run it. You don't need to apologize, it's fine. Yeah, it's always saying got a good response. It's so weird. Dot. We're gonna be hearing a lot of dots. A lot of dots. Oh my god, what? I just hold down the dot key and that happens? Watch this.
Irina.
This is amazing. Are we gonna get any more switches if I hold it for long enough? I don't think so. I love the fact that it's not consistent either, because it's just taking longer to predict words sometimes. That's amazing. Switch. Switch, 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 switch. I feel like I'm being called out. It's IntelliSense for some reason when I do that, and then it decides that switch is a thing, and it decides that me pressing dot is me acknowledging yes. I would like you to type switch, because God knows whatever. The way that IntelliSense gets, all of IntelliSense's way of behaving is different between Visual Studio Code and Visual Studio. Neither of them make a huge amount of sense, and I feel like it's inconsistent, even with, well, it's inconsistent between the two for sure. And I feel like it's sometimes different just on one of them as well, but I don't know. Exactly, sir. Alright, VCA sending synthesis setup. Alright, why is this never happening? It specifically is getting case 200 from synthesis. The fuck? Alright, let's just dump out the entirety of this. Debug.log HTML plus HTML data. Let's see what the hell it is. Wait, let's do it first. Let's get the HTML data before we try to print the HTML data. How about that? Alright, let's do it. Boop.
Dot.
Okay, here's the entire HTML. Let's see what it says. Wait, what? This is the form. This is the form. To choose the setup. English, German, Spanish. Robo Y00k. There's different checkpoints here. Why is it acting like this is code 200 rather than code... Like it literally says right here, the code is 302. Wait, so the post request itself gets 302. Oh no! Oh no! I did say Tenma, yes. 302. And then the Unity web request is automatically following the redirect? And acting like it's a 200? What the fuck? How are you supposed to know if it's a redirect then? What the hell? Is there a way you can disable that automatically following redirects? Oh my god. That's a bit shit. That's an example of it being way too clever for his own good. Or for my good, anyway. Yeah, I did a test to see how good it would be at replicating Tenma's voice. It's pretty good. The reason I tried that is because I wanted to like push the limits of how, you know, what Tagatron could learn, you know, because obviously Tenma's another VTuber, by the way. And she's Japanese and speaks English, but she hasn't really, whether she's learned it or not, I don't know, but she doesn't really speak it with any English accent. She kind of just uses Japanese phonetics still, which I think sounds adorable, and I was curious as to whether Tagatron could learn that, you know, when she's saying like trip, for example, that it should be pronounced tod, you know, like two separate syllables. And it can. Anyway, so let's see. How do we tell it to not follow the goddamn redirects? Ah, redirect limit? Can I set redirect limit to 0 so that it will just never redirect? But will that then count as an error, I wonder? Alright, let's search online. Unity web requests. Do not follow redirects. Ooh. Hey, they're actually talking about redirect limit. Look at this. Wait. Indicates the number of redirects which this Unity web request will follow before halting with a redirect limit exceeded. Error! Why an error? If you wish to disable redirects altogether, set it to 0. Then it will refuse to follow. If a redirect is encountered while they're disabled, the request will halt with a redirect limit exceeded. System error. If you do not wish to limit the number, you may set this to any blah 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 blah. Next number. If a redirect limit is disabled and it encounters a redirect loop, it will consume process time until abort is called. I don't want an error. I just don't want it to be a smartass and actually tell me what the goddamn code is that's returned by the server. I swear to God. Anyway, one day I will understand what you're typing, and that is the day I will help you with your code and be a proud viewer. Aww. I mean, don't worry about it. You're helping just by being here. It's nice to have company, in all honesty. Oh, we discovered Tenma through Nags? Yeah, their interactions are so good. Both of them are so good. Nags is really good as well. I wish I could catch him more often. It's very rare that I see him. What's it called? Redirect limit equals 0. This is actually really annoying that we have to do it this way. Do not do not let Unity be a smartass and hide the fact that the server is redirecting. We can do that twice. It's a bit annoying. Wait, let's do it before we send the web request. Okay, so that means we are not going to get a result.success. We're going to get like a result dot something. I don't know, but it's not going to be success, is it? Let's print out what it is. Debug.log results plus Unity web request dot results dot toString, I guess. Well, you can't convert that to a toString, really? Oh, the result is a type? Wait. What? Oh, sorry. Oh, request dot result. Whoops. Sorry. Dot result dot to string. I don't think you actually need to do dot to string. What up, Yeek? Hi, Very. I'll never understand what you're typing. I'm just here to throw cheese on you, Duke. No. Explain to you after dark. Damn it.
Cheese.
It's waiting for the other half. Come on, you promised it. I was desperately trying to alt tab and bring my OBS back up to the top so that I could see what was going on, to see if I was being muted. Because I had the Unity documentation on top by mistake. I only just was able to slap the reverb in time when I was being muted. Alright, let's see what happens. Shouldn't say that it was 200 this time. Let's clear that out. See what happens.
Dot.
Nice, we only got the 302. It did not put in another request for the 200. Connection error? Wait, are you serious? Connection error? Oh, this is fucking stupid. There's no other way to say it. This is actually stupid. This is so bad. Connection error is what it should return if it couldn't connect to the web server. Right? Right? How am I going to tell the difference between whether this thing is running and it just hadn't been set up yet, and whether this thing is not running at all? Unless I can actually still dig into what the status code is, even in the event of an error. Guess I could do that. Wasn't it supposed to throw redirect limit exceeded? No. There's no such error there. The options are these. I mean, yeah, okay, whatever. I wonder if response code, if it's really not running, would remain as 0 or something like that. Or some weird proprietary number that just Unity Web Request uses to indicate that there was no request. Time for lots of print statements. Yeah, you know it. Right, let's also do debug.log status code plus response code they call it, but whatever. It's actually technically called status code. Request dot response code. Fine. Please, dear God, let this be 302, and don't let it be that I can't access it because it was an error. Please let that say 302. This is still running. Boop.
Dot.
Okay, thank God it does say 302. Ah, okay. Alright, this is doable then. Let's just see what it does if I return... Oh, if this is actually not running. We'll just kill that. Wait, how do you manage to say nothing? Cat? How do you manage to say nothing? What? It actually shows up as nothing here as well. What on earth? Are there breakpoints? If there are, I have no idea how to use them. Okay, let's see what happens this time. I'm guessing it's just going to be 0. Yes! Okay, response code 0. Okay, alright. In that case, we are not even going to look at the, this result at all. We're just going to look at the response code. We're going to treat 0 as if it failed. Because it did. 302 is the redirect. Okay. Greetings from Zai. I know you know it previously, but you're still amazing. I know you know... know you. But thank you. I hope Zai's okay. I'm getting censored. You're not getting censored. The white space proglang. Oh, hang on a sec. Can you also just send like a full width space? Or can you just send a half, just normal space? No. Can you send like a full width space? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Where's my language bar? I have no language bar. What the fuck? I have no language bar. What? Why do I have no language bar? What the fuck? Man, my computer really shat itself last night, huh? When I couldn't even look at the settings page. Apparently, I also have no language bar. I think I might need to reboot. Someone said last night that I should reboot. And, yeah, give me a second. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to do it because I can't access the settings because there's... Wait, let me see if the settings... I still can't type in the settings. Yep, the settings are still broken. Alright, I think I need to reboot. I can see your one. I can see that message from Kat, where there are like dots or something. There is a message in the middle. What? No message from you got sent, so... It might show up in your own chat, but if it's between this and that, it didn't get sent. Like, it'll just show up in your chat, but it didn't actually go over IRC. See, that one you sent did go over IRC. Okie dokie, let's... You must flee! Alright, no worries, cat. Sua's discovering your secrets. Flee, quickly! Alright, no worries, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with, if you're working on commissions or so. Good luck with whatever the hell. But yes, bye. Okay, we're not going to look at this anymore. By the way, I was looking at this because I was trying to be a good programmer and only looking at the response code if it said success. But now, Unity is just forcing me to be a terrible programmer and look at the response code, even if I know there won't be a response code. Because I can't rely on it, you know, having a useful result. Thank you for the hydration, Dara. Holy crap, you hydrated me a lot today. Oh my god. How does she type nothing? Yeah, I don't know. They're just, they're hacking Twitch. Can't believe it. I'm gonna report them. I'm actually not. Good programmer turned to evil by other bad programmer. I guess so. Fuck's sake, Snipester. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, never mind. It was worth a shot. It probably would be possible if I had the settings panel crate. Probably sending like a non-breaking space or something. A zero width space or something. But I can't easily type that right now. It's just a dot. I can't send a dot. I can send two dots. I can send a dot and a space and a dot. Interesting. Yeah, I won't let me send a single dot. That one you see above is a space dot. Or if I type it on the web page, dot. Yeah, I can't. In my case, I use Braille pattern blank. Interesting. You know, right, fuck it. I want to be part of this club as well. Zero width space. Okay, where's the actual goddamn... There we are. Zero width space box as well. Okie dokie. Yeah, it doesn't work for me either, Dara. Twitch will censor 0 with white space. Huh, it did. Interesting. Did it censor the full width space, which I was trying to type, but I can't because I have no language bar because my computer's fucking dead. Excuse me. Oh, it doesn't even let you enter full width space. What the fuck? Imagine the whole chat is just empty. Ah, no need to imagine it. Bye bye, cat. Thanks for bringing your chaos. Okay, so that's a bit excessive. I didn't mean chaos. I didn't even know what I meant.
Cheese.
Why cheese? Okay, let's not spam it. Let's not spam it. Let's not spam it. Let's not spam it. It's empty above my head? Not anymore, it's not. Look at that. My streaming setup can automatically rearrange the messages backwards as well. Look! Anyway. What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah. Let's not do that. Okay, so case 0 is really the error case. Break. So this is what I want to be done if there's an error. Boop. So this is no response. Server is not running. Can't check error. We can't. Actually, I'm just gonna make a note at the top of this to explain why I'm doing it such a shit way, because future me will look at this and say, why the hell didn't past you do this properly? Well, allow me to demonstrate. Well, not demonstrate, but just explain. If Meishing! Welcome! Thank you very much for the raid! And hi, readers! How is your stream doing? Hi, welcome. Let me see what you're up to. Were you still working on the visual novel? Meishing VTuber. I'm gonna find out right now, assuming it's archived. If it's not archived, this is gonna say something completely irrelevant. But let's find out. Studying. Okay. Well, I hope your studying went well. Let me see if I can give pats. Oh, why can I not give pats nowadays? Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, there we go. It worked. Ah!
Cheese.
Only one cheese during the shout-out this time. Slacking people. But welcome! Hi! Hope you managed to, well, I hope it went okay, basically. It went well because you finished your study. Nice! And hi, Crumbly! Hi! Welcome. I'm just a weird cat. I'm trying for the love of me. No, not for the love of me. For the, what is it? Love of God? What's the expression? I don't even know. Oh, for the life of me. For the life of me. That's the expression. I'm trying to get this to... I'm trying to... So, okay. Start from scratch. Welcome. What you see here, moving all around me, is my streaming setup. In Unity. Here it is. Ta-da! It's also over there. And it's also over there. And what I'm working on right now is a new text-to-speech thing for it. The text-to-speech itself already works, but I'm trying to integrate that into my streaming setup so that when it wants to say something, like for example, if someone subscribes and types a message, or sends bits and types a message, then it will read their text using Robo Y00k voice, which is let me just boop boop demonstrate it. What? Oh, I stopped it running. Come on. Meishing, please say any text you'd like for this to be read, and just to demonstrate the Robo Y00k voice. Seeing as you rated, it's the least I can do. But thank you, I'm glad you like this. Working on this slowly working on this development. Or slowly developing this, I should say. Yukia is awesome with a question mark. I don't think the question mark's going to be pronounced. It's still not good at pronouncing questions. Also, I don't think it's going to say Yukia. It's probably just going to say Yuki. I don't think I've trained it at all on the word Yukia. Also, hi Def. I am okay. I'm sleepy. Slowly becoming more awake, but yeah, it's kind of slow. Anyway, it's going to be slightly longer to generate the first speech since I've just started it. And this is what it made. Yuki is awesome. There you go. Meishing is kind. There you go. Pronounce your name correctly as well, which is kind of nice. We could even make it like read. I guess we can make it read the name of the. We can make it read the like the raid message itself as well, like this. Actually, underscores and stuff could really mess it up. Right now, I think it will just ignore this. But if there are too many characters it doesn't understand, it will really get messed up. Let me demonstrate, actually. Meishing vtuber is raiding with a party of 3. Vtuber. Okay, 1 second, let me just... If I had a lot, this is probably going to really mess it up. Ooh, yep. So this is meant to be a line that goes from bottom left to top right. So it looks like it starts reading and then gets very lost. This is what it says. Meishing vtuber. Meishing vtuber. I'm amazed, even though you have problems with pronunciations. It is kind of, but it can really can really get messed up by strange characters. If I just put this at the end, it'll probably. Oh, okay. That looks like it just manages. The reason this doesn't go all the way to the top right is because along this axis is time, along this axis is the character index, and there's no way to pronounce the underscores currently, so... If I just... Okay, I think it's crashing. Oh no, it didn't crash. Okay, look at this. Meishing vtuber is raiding with a party of She tried. What I was trying to demonstrate is that it can sometimes get stuck in the middle of a thing, even if it's... Like, any characters anywhere can mess up a part of the text later on. It's what I've been trying to show, but it's not really. It just won't die, it's failing to die! Meishing? Okay, whatever, this is not fading in as funny a way as I hoped it was going to. Was that in the Chinese, right? Sometimes it fails in a funnier way. I guess it massively depends on what the rest of the text around is as well. It seems to be getting stuck mid-vtuber as well. No, it doesn't native Chinese speak. Oh, damn! You picked the wrong person to say that around. It's kind of funny though. Called out. Okay. So I just noticed something very annoying about how the Unity web request works, by the way. How this works, what I'm trying to handle at the moment is the setup part of this. The first time you run this, so if I just kill it, and start it running again. It needs to have a voice selected. You need to choose a voice, you know, using this page. But for that reason, if you try to request text like this, it's going to redirect you to the setup page. It's using this code 302 to redirect, which is not the usual redirection code, but whatever, it's just what this does. And, yeah, so what I need to look out for is this code 302. Unfortunately, Unity web requests is a smartass and automatically handles that redirection, and it basically returns this page instead. I just want to get this code 302 and that's it. I want to know if I need to submit the setup form. You know, I look out for 302, and if it's there, then I send the setup form, which is this separate little thing down here. We select the model, we select the checkpoint, the language, and the thing that turns it into sound. But unfortunately, we never see that because Unity web requests automatically follows the redirect and then says, hey, code 200 is okay. Nothing's wrong. We've got a form. Except, you know, I would then have to dig through the HTML and see that we have a form to fill in. Whereas it would be really nice if I could just look at this. So a way you can disable that is by setting redirect limit to 0, but then it never says success if it redirects, it throws an error. The exact same error that it throws if the web server, it can't even connect to the web server at all. Like if I were to just not get this running at all, like this. It would show the same error. So what I'm having to do is ignore the result code entirely, or not the response code from the server, the result from Unity web request, whether it thinks it managed or didn't. And instead I'm just having to look at the response code. And if it's 0, then that means that it never got set by the web server because it couldn't connect. So anyway, I'm just having to work around some really silliness. That reminds me of this. Ooh. Wow. I'm sorry that you got censored. What does it remind you of? I'm sorry. Yeah, the link isn't allowed. I don't know what you sent. I mean, I still need to implement links being allowed and not allowed. Or links being blocked and not blocked. On my own streaming setup. Rather than just have Twitch blanket refuse all URLs. Or just blanket, you know, blindly allow all URLs. I still can't believe there's no option in Twitch's settings to allow... to allow links from certain domains. At the very least, it's should have a setting to allow like clips or links within Twitch's own website, right? Isn't it crazy that it blocks its own clips as well? If you can't see it, it's not quite the same. True. So if server tries to redirect, then because we disallowed redirects, Unity would return an error. What? The very same error that it returns if there is it can't connect to the server at all. So in order to tell these two situations apart, we ignore the result entirely and look only at the response code. 02 equals redirect, 0 equals not set due to being unable to connect at all. There you go, because I need to put this, because in the future I'll wonder why the hell did past you not look at this result. Well, that's why. I tried to be a good programmer and look at the results. But unfortunately, Unity made it meaningless. Well, it made it all of the meanings, and if it means all of the things, it means nothing, right? I need to tell them apart. The most important URL. Nuke's Discord? What? As expected, good Twitch. Oh, yeah. It senses everything. Good Twitch? I mean, I guess so. It is the setting that's... You know... The setting that I've set it to? To do? Also, welcome, Eddie. I wouldn't normally say welcomes to the Discord, but in the middle of streaming. I mean, I always say it. I always say it after streaming, but yeah. I just glanced over Discord and saw. So hi. Aren't these always meant to be indented to? Why are these all indented to? Oh, they are indented to 121. My OCD is being bugged by these inconsistent indenting. Okay, so that means I need to do the same checking here as well. I need to disallow redirects. And then we're gonna not look at this at all. So now we do need a switch request for this. I mean, a switch statement for this. Switch request dot response code case 200. Actually, we could just handle. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. We don't. What we actually want to do is, if it's not equal to 302, that would either be code 0 or code 200. So, response code is not a redirect synthesis, and it must have failed. Either code 200, an error, as stupid as that is, or code 0 because it was never set because we never connected. My comments are sounding more and more stupid as I'm getting, you know, the tighter I am, the more silly my comments sound. I'm just realizing right now. The minimal setup required to set your preferred style, otherwise use this language default. There is .NET format. What? What? Oh, you mean for indenting to a certain position? Okay, let's see if that works. Case 0 style formatter. Yeah, I really don't like it when it just like completely changes all of my shit. I want to be able to have stuff how I want it. And it really, really fights you when you do that. I had to... Man, you would not believe how long I spent trying to disable all of the automatic formatting crap that Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code, which is what this is, but Visual Studio, the other light mode editor, has enabled by default. And they're scattered all around the place. And it's so unclear as to what... I don't know, it's terrible. I cannot get over how much worse Visual Studio is compared to Visual Studio Code. The absolute only reason I'm using it is because it just works regarding compiling and running. I don't have to go setting up compiler and linker and all these things that my brain is much too smooth to understand. Okay, so in this case, it should not work. I just work with it rather than fighting. Wow, you're you're brave. Or strong, or something positive that I'm not. Okay, so setting the synthesis setup, got a good response from synthesis form, and the final condition here is actually kind of nice having it all in one switch statement, so that we don't have to like have things at
Nyas.
Nyas. Exactly, very. It's kind of nice having it all in one switch statement, so we don't have like things at different levels of indentation. So result is that, responsibility is that. Okay, don't need those anymore. I know now what happens when there are errors. So VCA couldn't get any response from server. So basically couldn't connect, probably. Important question, code or studio?
Yes.
No, Nyas was not one of the options, Snipester. But thank you for the hydration, Snooze. Kat said I should ask what cheese that is. Generic American plastic
Käse.
cheese. So thank you for finishing my sentence, Ali. I mean, it was Ali who spoke it. But it's thanks to XCS Redeem. No, I know, Devil. So studio or code? It depends. If you are able to have some kind of setup, I depend. What are you using it for?
Juustoa.
For Unity, Visual Studio, code, this, any day of the week. I have them both installed because this one is just a code editor. It's not like a, I don't know if you call it an IDE. It can't compile anything. At least maybe it can with like add-ons and stuff, but it can't by default. It's just a code editor with like fancy, you know, auto-completion and stuff, or what do you call it, IntelliSense. Whereas Visual Studio Code has, you know, the whole ability to compile the damn code and set breakpoints in it while it's running. You can live update code while it's running as well. So if you want to like make real programs, I would guess Visual Studio Code. If you want to just like play around with Unity, which I don't really call, well, making a real program of your own. I don't call this like making my own program. It's like it's a Unity project because Unity is doing all the hard stuff behind the scenes and making it even harder sometimes by silly things like this. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I've never used Rider, but that was also another question. Thank you for the pats, Devil. So yeah, Visual Studio Code is like a code editor. But maybe there's a way to make it, you know, through blood, sweat and tears. Be able to compile things as well. Whereas Visual Studio can just do that by default. You just download it, you type code and you click run and it runs. Compiles and stuff. Coding in Unity is more scripting than making a program. Yeah, I feel the same way. Obviously you can actually do stuff like this, but once it comes to like moving 3D objects around, that, and you know, it's just drawing everything by itself, so it already feels. I mean, it's a game engine. It's a game engine. What do you expect? It's not, you know. You're not doing OpenGL or Direct 3D or heaven forbid Vulkan calls manually yourself and drawing each triangle. Yeah, they're called scripts. TBF, I don't care as long as it just works. Exactly. No Visual Studio Code in Linux. Is it not possible to run that through like Wine or something? I mean, I guess not. It's such a goddamn mammoth of a thing. 1,000 lines to draw a triangle. Isn't it like more than that? In Vulkan? Isn't Vulkan insane? Hey, Enlin, if you're still here. How many lines do you need to draw a triangle in Vulkan? Ah, it doesn't work? Okay, fair enough, Snooze. A PowerShell script that moves files for you. I've never used PowerShell in my life except to run code, copy and pasted from online, to like do certain things to do with like disabling or enabling services or something. That's like the only time I've ever used PowerShell. I've done a whole bunch of batch stuff. Yeah, I don't really get why PowerShell is necessary. No response server not running. Success or error while trying to generate speech. Visual Studio Code's got a Linux version? Oh shit. Snooze. You might be in luck. Okay, alright. Let's see if this works now. Now I know why it was doing silly things. Okay, so first of all, we'll just try running it while this server is offline. Not that it's ever online, it's just only accessible locally. Okay, nice. It tried, couldn't get any response from the server, and then it goes to state failed. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Nice. Now let's get it running. And it should handle a redirect, then it should submit the form, then it should get status code 200. Oh no, then it should get a redirect back to the synthesis page, where it will put through the request for speech again. Then it should get code 200, where it has the speech working, and it should play it. Anyway, let's see what actually happens. Forgot to clear the console. Oh well. 302. And that's it. What? Couldn't get any response from the server? What? What? Oh, that was the old one, sorry. Okay, there we are. Sending synthesis form. So it did go to the sending synthesis form. But then it never... What? Visual Studio Debugger is the best. It's okay. Okay, so we should be sending this. Sends this. Send row progress, blah blah blah. Only if it fails. Do we set it to failed? So what are you doing right now? Oh wait! It just worked. It did this. It just took a while for this to come through, didn't it? Because it was like its first run. So it did send the setup. But it just never went back to here? You'll turn and then break. And it should go back around the loop, right? Has been processed, should still be false. Let me run that one more time. Let me just stop this so that it's not been set up yet. Run it. And do this. Oh my god, stop stealing focus. Okay, now wait a few seconds. There we go. Okay, it does successfully submit setup. Nyan. Wait, why did it work this time? It didn't work last time. Wait, I'm really curious. Why didn't it... did I like speak over the Nyan last time? No, it didn't do anything last time, did it? It just sat, waiting. I mean, that worked. You can't use .NET in Linux. Okay, fair enough. You don't understand the amount of hair pulling I do as you to use GDB. I think I understand how impossible it is for my brain to get around setting up compilers and linkers. And this is why I'm using Visual Studio Code. This is like, for the first time, I had never ever been able to use Fmod in C. Fmod is a sound engine, by the way. A sound system, I guess. Until I used Visual Studio. And some other things as well. I wasn't able to get working until I was using... See, hi Namrin! Hi! Don't listen to my embarrassing programming stories. Also, one sec, I have to... For Chris. Hi, Chris. Almost missed that one. Okay, it seemed to work, but it's very worrying that it didn't work the first time. Also, we don't need to be printing out this every time. Oh my god. I'm fighting for my life with old tab right now. Did it reload? Did I save? Is it reloading? I guess so. Excuse me. Okay, so I think that worked. I think it actually worked. Let's try something. Let's do this test. This is the test that Dara wanted me to do before. I've actually got a full stop at the end now, so it will work better than it did last time. It should just read 1 to 20 thunders. Just to do 1 to 10 though, I think that's a bit excessive. Dara asked, can it read thunder? Can it pronounce thunder though? And so I made this. Let's see if this works. Oh no, it's not going to work at all because... Yeah, it failed. And it's going to be failing for each of the 10 attempts to read. Hopefully it'll stop. Yes, it did stop. Nice, nice, nice. Interesting how it seems to only be able to put 1 response through per second. Or does it just try to connect for 1 second and then it gives up? Okay, let's actually get this running. Thunder. Yeah, that's why Dara asked if it can say thunder. Because of Happy's cuteness. Okay, this should work. Stop stealing focus. Okay, so it does synthesis setup, and then it should start putting the requests through. Nyan, 1 thunder, 2 thunders, 3 thunders, 4 thunders, 5 thunders, 6 thunders, 7 thunders, 8 thunders, 9 thunders, 10 thunders. Why is it, by the way, look at that speed of generating individual bits of speech. It's quite nice. Slightly worried though, why is it still printing out the HTML all the time? Where am I printing that? Oh, there. Forgot about that one as well. Alright, I think that works. But there's something that's clearly not working yet, which is it's not falling back to the... that's because we haven't given it a reference to text aloud, I guess. It's not falling back to the old text aloud voice. The old...
This voice.
Thunders, because apparently Happy was unable to say it, and Dara was teasing and said, but can it say thunder? So I made it say thunder. And I was wanting to test the queuing of speech at the time, so that's why I did the multiple reading thing. Okay, let's see. If it fails, then it's going to break out of this. And has been processed is going to become true. So we're waiting. Test TTS here is explicitly only playing it. The audio source. That is the thing that the generated speech gets loaded into. If it got generated, it's not automatically playing it on text aloud if it failed to get generated. So that's why when I had the server not running, it did not just get read by text aloud instead, which is obviously what we want to happen eventually. If it fails to read for any reason at all, especially if it gets stuck in a loop trying to speak stuff, and then eventually times out, then we definitely want it to fall back to text aloud. So thankfully, on the last stream where I was doing this, I made this function that does that. It waits until it's ready, if you want it to, and it waits until it's finished speaking, if you want it to, and handles automatically reading with text aloud if it needs to, if it was not able to be generated by a voice cloning app. Okay, so instead of doing all of this stuff, I can now just call this instead. Play and wait. I'll pass it the handle. I'll pass it true. I do want it to wait until it's ready. And I'll pass it... Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Actually, well, yes. No, you know what? Hold on. Bailing out if it no longer exists. Okay, hold on. We can just do. We can do all of this here now, I guess. Oh no, wait. Get TTS. Hang on a sec. We do the prepare speech, and that gives us the handle. Then we'll say wait until that's ready, and don't wait until it's finished speaking. We don't really care about that. Ooh, this is a good point. How do we? Ooh. Oh no, okay, it'll just replace that. It'll just load a new clip into that. We're using the same. For a moment I was thinking we were loading a new audio source, generating a new audio source every time we speak, but then we just generate one on startup. Yes, it's Tacotron 2. And Hi-Fi GAN to turn that into audio. Yeah, it's called Tacotron 2. This is, but thankfully there's a ready to use, very relatively easy to use thing that just runs. It automatically fires up a web server and then you access it through a web server, and it just makes it way easier to use. This is the page it serves up for you. You can go to train stuff if you want. I'm training one for Nova right now. Well, not right now, literally right now, but it's the thing that I'm working on and off. And then you can just tell it to submit, and then off it goes. Quick warning. Hi, Ali. Hi. Quick warning. If you're using the version that's like all compiled into one huge exe, that's basically like a self-extracting thing that then runs. It's like I can't remember. It's like 2 or 4 gigabytes or something. I mean, it's Python. What do you expect? It's bloated as hell. Then that works really well, but every time you run it, it takes a long time to start up because it has to self-extract itself. Probably puts a bunch of wear on your SSD as well, if it's an SSD that it's running on. Instead, you can run it from the code, but the code version doesn't really work correctly. It doesn't output proper statuses to the web server. So normally you have like a progress bar that gradually fills up, and it live updates. That works on the pre-compiled version. It doesn't work on the current live version. I don't know why that is. And this hasn't been updated in like a year, so I don't think it's ever going to be fixed. So just be warned. Rinwest! Hi! Welcome! Hi everyone! How's your stream? By the way, Rinwest, for those who don't know, that lick emote that's flying across the screen right now, that's drawn by Rinwest. Also, the original cat lick emote was drawn by Rinwest. Current one is not drawn by Rinwest. I'm not sure who it was drawn by. Probably C Manor or Ethics, I don't know. Anyway, and I currently, finally, I have commissioned Rinwest for a lick emote of my own, so that'll be coming sometime. No rush though, Rinwest. I know you said you're busy at the moment. There's no deadline. But just let it be known that soon, Yuke 2 will be able to lick the tail. And it'll be thanks to Rinwest. Anyway, let me just quickly do a shout out. Ta-da! There you are. Oh no, you had a blue screen? Oh no. Yeah, there's Rinwest. By the way, I love the fact that your avatar is like a diamond shaped. I've said it before, but it just looks so cool when I'm holding it as well. I'm trying to give head pats. God damn it, my hands are... Oh, just got to end at the end. My hands were betraying me. No! Stop. But yeah, I hope it went alright after the after the blue screen. Wait, you literally just said just done for live 2D rigging. Hell yeah, nice. Oh yeah, Rinwest does rigging as well. You do a bunch of impressive artistic stuff that I I love that dangling tail that you're licking. Can I commission tails from you as well? I know licky modes is what you do, but it wouldn't be like a fluffy tail like that. It'd be a thin. Wait, is my current tail broken? Hold on. Brace yourself, I might have a broken tail. Oh no, my tail's working! Look, I fixed my tail. I mean, it's clipping through a bit, but whatever. This might be the first time you've actually seen my tail with working physics. But yeah, my tail is much thinner than that tail. But yeah, welcome. I'm currently working on my streaming setup. I'm making, I've already made basically a Robo Y00k. We were just explaining how that was done. So it's like a TTS system that's been trained on my chair. Did not kill it down. That's been trained on my voice. For example, Rinwest loves to lick the tail. I don't know if it's going to pronounce your name correctly. It probably will. It looks like a logical pronunciation. Rinwest loves to lick the tail. Bit strange with the pronunciation there, but yeah. So there's this TTS system. There you go. That I'm trying to integrate into my Unity setup, so it will use this for text-to-speech when someone subscribes, or throws bits at my skull. Oh, Rinwest, I was just wondering if you could also draw wagging tails like that. If I could commission a tail like your tail that you posted above, but it wouldn't be like fluffy. So I don't know. It's probably doesn't. I know you probably don't have a template for it. I know it's just the licky modes that you're doing. But while you're here, I thought I might as well ask. Then there can be a tail to lick. But it doesn't matter if you can't. Also, like I said, no rush, even for the licky mode. So. Well, this seems to be working, so let's just see if it can correctly fall back to text aloud in the case of a failure. So let's just make it say Nyan. So Nyan should still work. Well, then play and wait. Okay, that removes the handle when it's done. Okie dokie. What does unused mean? Oh, I see. Otherwise it does the cancelled. It says cancelled to true. Does the generation part handle it being cancelled? Yes, it does. And I guess at the very end, I want to be able to delete this. What I'm thinking about now is more places where the speech might get cancelled. And I want to remove it like from the queue. Or not the queue, the dictionary of text-to-speech jobs. So this, as a reminder, this is a thing where you can... It's a dictionary where you give it like an integer, which is like a handle to this speech job, and it gives you back this. One of these things, which includes the audio, if it's been made, the text that was originally requested to be read, a state, which is one of these, and a few other things. Are we using that yet? No, we're not using that yet. So if you want the speech to get cancelled, then... If we haven't yet requested it at all as the very first state, speech request has only just been created and no web requests have been sent, then we can immediately remove it. Otherwise, we just set cancelled to true and let whatever is currently processing it deal with the fact that it's now cancelled. If the speech is currently being read, like in here, this handles it being cancelled. which is nice. In here as well. We wait for it to finish playing. If it's still playing, then we look to see if it's been cancelled. If it's been cancelled, then we stop it playing. Otherwise, we wait for one more Unity frame. Same thing happens here if we've had to fall back to text aloud. And at the very end, we remove it, whether it got cancelled or not, because we finished dealing with it by now. Opens brackets on the same line. I do! I don't want to waste space. I hate this. Not only because it wastes space, but this looks like its own line. You know? And then this just confuses me below. It's like, okay, what is this referring to? Guess I need to look back up to here. You know, it's not just a block all by itself. It's a block that gets executed when this is called? I don't know. It makes more sense to me when it's on the same line. Have to find something to eat. Oh my god, yes, please eat! Please! Please eat! Take care of yourself. Don't worry if you have to go. You've been streaming. But thank you for the raid. And thanks for stopping by. Please eat. Consume! Okay, so right now I need to handle this. If... At this point, we can check again if it's being cancelled. Because this just makes it break out of this loop here. So at the very end, if we bailed out of generating speech because it was cancelled, remove this TTS job from the list of TTS jobs, I guess. Is that how I refer to it? Did I refer to it as jobs? No, I didn't comment it at all. Oh god, you can tell I was rushing to try and get this done before the end of the stream. TTSs. Did I name it that or that? 134 times! I feel like we only just reached 100. And it's already like a third of the way towards 200. TTS dot remove. No, sorry. Wait, how does TTS is dot remove this? That's how it works, right? No. Oh, you gotta do it by handle. Okay. Handle. That makes sense. Okay. I feel like I really want to stress test this and make sure that this can handle a whole bunch of eventualities. That's not the right word. Potential situations, I guess. This comment style with full aligned comments on the right side reminds me of your first C# project around 2016. Interesting. I mean, I put comments in other places as well. It's just that I don't usually need a really long comment. Just occasionally I'll need to like break into a full-on explanation right there. There as well. Actually, this can be... Can that fit them online? I don't think it can. Not quite. Okay, let's just first of all see if it will fall back to... Hi, Glanky, welcome. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see if it will now fall back to text aloud if it fails to read. Which it should not fail... It should not do now. It should not fail to read it now. I guess right now this is just a test of this play and wait coroutine. Let me just slap a debug.log underneath as well. Started preparing TTS. Waiting to play, I guess. I guess I say calling play and wait. And then afterwards, we'll say, play and wait has finished. See if that works. And again, this should only be reading Nyan right now. I think at the very end of this, I want to print the total number of things in the TTS's list as well. Because if everything's working, they'll be cleared out and it'll become 0 at the end. So let's just do that as well. Length of TTS's dictionary. I'm not sure if length is the right word. It's not length. Wait. Count. Number of TTSs in dictionary. Thank you very much for the follow! Ishivi? Welcome. Okay, let's have a look. Boop. So this should work, and we should hear Nyan. And it shouldn't need to do a setup. Nyan! Nice. Got a good response. Play and wait has finished. That's actually kind of too small. Thank you. It wasn't a request though. It wasn't a request for you to meow. I think I need to make this longer though, because I need to make sure this actually is waiting. Oh, wait, I sent false for wait until finished. That's why it immediately returned. Okay, well, this is kind of interesting, because if we say to not wait until finished, then we're not going to do any of this. We're still going to do this though, which means that if you call this without calling wait until finished, sorry, if you call this and you don't want it to wait until finished, then it's going to remove the job from the TTS's dictionary immediately, and you'll have no way to stop the speech. That's no good. That's no good at all. Damn. I think I want to fire up a new coroutine in that case that will just sit quietly in the background. It won't, like, hold up the execution of this. We're not going to yield it. We're just going to start a new coroutine running by itself. And it's just going to monitor the state. It's basically going to do this. And then afterwards it's going to remove it. Because what I really am scared about is that we end up having a dictionary growing ever bigger in the background, you know. Basically a memory leak. And it never being cleared out. So yeah, I really don't want that to happen. So I'll just, for safety's sake, I'll have one of these run in the background, and as soon as it's finished reading, it gets deleted. Because there's absolutely no reason that you could need that handle anymore once it's finished reading. You know, the only reason you'd need a handle from outside this class is to tell it to start speaking. Well, it's already speaking once you've called this. Or to tell it to stop speaking. And if it stops speaking, then you don't need to tell it to stop speaking, right? So, anyway. Alright, gotta head to class. Alright, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, Extemporaneousness one. Hell yeah. It feels good when I'm able to read your name in one go quickly like that. Thank you for the pats, though, Namred. Or is that patting Glurky, actually? Or Sewer? I don't know. I'm gonna claim those headpants. And thank you for the hydration as well, Devil. And posture check. Damn, the care package. Yeah. There you go. And hydration. I still am actually quite tired, I'm gonna be honest. I might end the stream around the 4-hour mark. I like to try to go on for at least 4 hours, but I didn't realize just how bad my sleep was until wait, well no, I did. I kind of, the moment I woke up I was half asleep, so. But I'm always half asleep when I wake up. I never feel awake when I wake up. I just never did wake up more today, I guess. This is gonna be a private enumerator. This is wait. More like delete. No, how does this? Remove from TTS's after played, I guess. What a fucking weird name of a function. I would love to be able to go to sleep. Unfortunately, I couldn't. That was the problem. Insomnia is real. Well, to be honest, I did actually eventually get to sleep, but I woke up 3 times. Then a 4th time because of my alarm. Well, many times because of my alarm every 5 minutes until I eventually got up. I think it was like... what is it, like 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50... Yeah, at least 6 times. From the alarm. I can hardly comment, I'm literally in the same country and sleep just as badly. God damn it, there's something wrong with this country. I mean, there is, but that's not the reason why. There are plenty of people outside this country who can't sleep as well. Okay, so when this is done, we remove. That is actually not what we want to do. We could just call this instead. Start coroutine. Boop. Passing in this handle. We need to make it accept a handle. Whoa! Did that just automatically fix my inverted caps lock? Oh, it just corrected the capitalization, but it didn't actually turn off my caps lock. There was some program at that I used at some time in my life where if you typed like that, it might have been Microsoft Word, maybe OpenOffice Calc. If you typed a word like this and pressed space, it would fix it to be this, and it would turn off your caps lock. It would actually toggle the caps lock. It's probably an option to disable it, but it's kind of interesting. But yeah, even if I were to stop streaming and try to sleep now, I wouldn't be able to. I'm afraid, Devil. Yeah. Not all of UK seems to have that problem. I had a meeting with one of your folks at 9 AM. Your time. Ah! One of my folks, huh? Yes, me up here in my ivory tower with all of my employees working for me. Uke Incorporation. No, Uke Corporation or Uke Incorporated. Okay, let's make this actually accept. Well, did they manage to sleep? I hope they managed to. What if you caps lock is a toggle switch? Then that's a very interesting keyboard that you have. And I guess it would be out of sync from that point on. Because internally it would have to be being swapped, right? Internally it would have to be handling the switching of the toggle switch just by looking at whenever the state changes, right? Because caps lock being on or off is not really a thing that the keyboard controls. That's controlled by the operating system. The keyboard just sends the key press. And then the operating system tells the keyboard, okay, now turn on your LED or turn off. Or it doesn't at all. And it can do that without you toggling the switch as well. Cyber Snail, hello, welcome. I'm tired. I'm tired. But I'm alright apart from that, I think. Yeah, how's you? Thanks for stopping by. Your name is always a fun one to read, King Cyber Snail. I like it. I like it. I asked ChatGPT to make a backstory. Backstory? For what? But yeah, sure. Sure. You know what? If you... Thank you for the pass. If you type it... Oh, for you. Ooh, okay. Yeah. If you type it, I'll make Robo Y00k read it. Because that'll be perfect, right? We've got a neural network generating the text, and another neural network generating the speech. It's truly speaking to neural nets, actually. Making the speech. Okay, yield break. Come on. Okay, so this part here... We kind of want to copy almost this part. Actually, I think we do literally want exactly this. Now I think about it. Holy shit. That's a long backstory. Should be easy enough to code into the keyboard firmware. If caps lock AD on and caps lock switches off, turn caps lock off. I mean, caps lock itself is an operating system concept. It's literally just a key, and the operating system controls an LED that happens to have the words caps lock written by next to it, or the A symbol. Okay, one sec. This is a lot of text, but I did ask for it, so. Boop. Alright, let's slap this onto here. Boop. Boop. I'm booping so much right now. Paragraph. Rune West loves Silica Tail was the last thing I read. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's give Kuda a little workout, shall we? You ready? Off it goes. Oh, this is actually maybe CPU bound. Or maybe memory bandwidth is being a bit saturated right now. Let me try a thing, hold on. There we go, I might let it go higher. It did for a moment. I was limiting my CPU clock speed. The point is, you can send a caps lock keycode when a keyboard detects a mismatch. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing you can do. This is the most text I've ever seen on here. Alright, here we go. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Strap yourself in, people. It looks like it goes a bit wrong here. Sometimes it will miss words. I also really wonder if it can pronounce cyber snail when it's all one word. Once upon a time, in a world filled with technology and machines, there lived a snail named Cyber Snail. Nice. Cyber Snail was unlike any other snail. He was born with an exceptional ability to navigate and control electronic devices with ease. His love for technology and innovation was unparalleled, and he spent most of his time exploring and discovering new ways to improve and optimize electronic systems. As Cyber Snail's reputation grew, he became known as the king of all snails in the digital world. This is doing really well. He had a vast following of creators who admired and respected his knowledge and expertise. They looked up to him for guidance and I swear to God, I shouldn't have opened my mouth. It was doing perfectly. As soon as I said it's doing well, it says creators and expertise. Leadership in their technological pursuits. One day, Cyber Snail decided to take on a new challenge and ventured into the human world. He discovered that humans also shared a passion for technology, and he quickly made a name for himself as the go-to expert for all things electronic. He became a legend among humans and snails alike, and his legacy lived on even after he passed on to the great beyond. And so, the username King Cyber Snail was born as a tribute to the great snail who redefined what it meant to be a digital pioneer. Those who use the name today do so in honor of his legacy and in recognition of the impact he had on the world of technology. Not too bad. Given how long it is, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I'm impressed that it was able to read this long word. But there were some issues. That wasn't too bad. Isn't that how you say it? I would say creatures and expertise. And there are a couple of other words that it kind of slurred as if it didn't quite know the right way to pronounce, like pioneer rather than pioneer. And again, past would be past in my accent. So there's still a bunch of things that needs some training on if it's to truly sound like the Robo Y00k. But yeah, most of that was not too bad. You're training a TTS voice bot. I am! Kind of. I wonder how that would sound in Nova's very comfy voice, which has not been trained a huge amount yet. Let's just try it anyway. Speaking of the accent well though. Yeah. It also, for example, oh, this is not trained on a huge amount, but I'll just give you a very, very tiny snippet of the one that I trained on 10 months voice as well. This is not going to work very well, but it's just interesting to me that it can, to some extent, replicate quite, you know, whatever. It just learns to replicate accent because it doesn't really know what accent is. It's just, this is how, these are the frequencies that these characters represent to it, you know. That's literally the job it's doing, to try to turn these characters into a sound. I've seen voices made that were trained on like R2D2 style beeps and boops, and it will just make sounds, you know, just exactly as you'd expect, exactly sounding like electronic beeps and stuff. So like you can literally just, if you, all it asks for is, here are some letters, and here is some sound. Learn the relationship between these letters and these sounds, and it will, it'll do it. Or it'll try to. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wonder actually if you could like theoretically then train it to... I wonder if you'd like theoretically train it to convert... what was it called? There was like a notation format on like old mobile phones that you could type in, you could type in like you could press keys and it would like enter notes to... no, T3 is the text prediction system, right? Predictive text system. I'm talking about you could type in like notes, like musical notes to make a ringtone. Like music make MM something or other. There was a like MML I think is what it was. But I think MML is like or something that's similar to the mobile phone thing. I'm not sure if that actually was a mobile phone thing. But MML is like a text message. Shut up, you. MML is like a text format for simple musical notes and pauses. I wonder if you could actually train Tagatron 2 to convert MML text into musical notes. That seems like a thing that it could probably do, given enough training data. Because you'd have to start from scratch. You wouldn't be able to use one of these pre-trained models like I'm doing when I'm training it to produce English speech. You'd have to start from scratch. And I know that it takes so much, like orders of magnitude more training data if you're starting from scratch. But I don't see why that should be impossible. And I mean, that's training data that you could produce programmatically, right? Which means it's completely pointless to be training this neural network on, but whatever. But you could like make your own program that will just generate at random sequences of valid MML text and a program that will render that as music. And then you're just trying to teach a neural network to do that in an extremely inefficient way. Hey, I've just made a program that can turn MML music text into audio. And it works fine. Now let's train a neural network to do that, burning a lot more electricity and taking up 300 megabytes of disk space for the model. But whatever, I think it'd be cool just to see if it's even possible. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Let's show you what this sounds like with Tenma's voice.
Once upon a time, in a world filled with technology and machines, there lived a snail named Cyber Snail.
Yeah, it doesn't work that well. But it tries its best. I kind of wanted to hear how it would sound with the Comfy Nova voice as well. This is gonna probably read for a very long time. It also might crash. Please don't crash, 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 please don't crash. Wait, let me do the trick to make it go faster. Wait, that's the wrong window. Here it is. There we are. Are you using an API? It's this web server. So I'm using something called Voice Cloning App, which runs a web server and makes it very easy to access all of the... very easy to use and train Tagatron 2, and also a GAN, hi-fi GAN. The part that translates the spectrogram into audio. It's a two-stage process. Convert text into a spectrogram and then convert spectrogram into audio. Tagatron 2, strictly speaking, is just the first part. Hi-fi GAN is just the second part. And just today, like on today's stream, I discovered that you can actually train Hi-fi GAN within this voice cloning app interface. Anyway. 1 minute 21 for Nova to read this. Here we go.
Once upon a time, in a world filled with technology and matchings, there lived a snail named Cyber Snail.
For context, this is very, very not much trained. Let me try again. This is not trained on much data at all, so it's very much got a long way to go before it's usable, in my opinion. Like using Stable Diffusion locally? Oh, like using any neural network locally. But yeah. Why are my ears just like I'm trying to fly away, like I'm in fucking Azumanga Daioh?
Cyber
Just keep
Snail
on
wasn't like
moving
any
down.
other snail. He was born with
Wait.
an exceptional
Oh my god, I'm trying to just pause the music, I swear to god.
ability to navigate and control electronic devices with ease. His love for technology and innovation was unparalleled, and he spent most of his time exploring and discovering new ways to improve and optimize electronic systems. As Cyber Snail's reputation grew, he became known as the king of all snails in the digital world.
God. This has a long way to go before it's better, isn't it? Unfortunately, I have to be training this just from audio from Nova's VODs. So... I mean, Nova speaks slowly and calmly, so this is all from her slow and calm speech. So it sounds very Nova-like, but it's not good with pitch yet. Nova actually emotes a lot when she's speaking, but it's not really portrayed in most of these just generated text. If you make it speak very small text, it's so much better, and that's because you're Cyber Snail. And that's because it was trained on lots of small sentences, so it doesn't really know what to do with the pitch when the sentence is really, really long, because it has not had any examples of that. If you make it read something small, like "How's your day going?" It specifically is something that's Nova says a lot, then it'll probably be a lot better.
Hi cuties. How's your day going?
There you go. Do you see how much better that pitch is when it's like the kind of stuff that it was trained on? So I'm really, really trying to gather more training data, but it's such a tedious process because I have to do it from past videos. Because we didn't get around to recording stuff beforehand. But thankfully Nova does now have this software and that model, and she is able to generate speech herself, which is, you know, better than nothing, I guess. Hey! Look at that! The word cuties is mentioned and Nova appears. Also, welcome back, Rainwest. Could possibly be Enlin, like, oh, I'd love to train one on Enlin's voice as well. I don't know if she wants it though, probably not. I don't think she really has a reason to have it. Unless she wants it for her streams. I mean, she uses Linux, right? This would work fine on Linux as well. I mean, it's machine learning. It's a miracle that it runs on Windows at all. With the with the current state of Python, a lot of the machine learning stuff that's made in Python and the Python library is not really being made to easily be usable or even usable at all in Windows. Although I guess you do have the Linux subsystem on Windows nowadays, so yeah. Anyway, let me just do things. But yeah, if anyone wants that, damn, that'd be really cool. I'd love to hear it. And then voice. You can replicate the Nova sound, but not the Nova cute and cool. It's true. It's true. It's no replacement for the real Nova. It's just to tide us over until we can have Nova voice again. Here's an idea. You can use audio tracks in OBS and put your voice into a separate track, then just dump out the entire audio track from local copies of streams and feed it to machine learning. Unfortunately, then it's going to sound like this. Very rushed and not really stuff that I want it to sound like. There's going to be a whole bunch of stuttering, hiccuping, coughing, suddenly bursting out into laughter, wildly different ways of speaking, shouting about cheese. Yeah. What this kind of needs is something that's fairly consistent in how the, you know, if you wanted to speak consistently, you need to give it consistent things. And unfortunately, it kind of needs that to be able to learn well as well. I tried to train this on voice of Neptune from Hyperdimension Neptunia. It was not able to do it. Like, it wasn't able to become usable at all. It'd be crashing all the time while generating because it had so little an idea of what it was doing. Because her voice is extremely emotive all over the place. Sometimes she's screaming, sometimes she's like almost whispering.
Cheese.
Sometimes she's cheesing, right? the voice
Oi,
effects.
jeez.
No, it's fine. I can record raw voice. Watch this. Would you like to see something secret? Watch this. This is... Wait, this is recording. Hold on a sec. I've got to change which device is using. Stop cheesing! Hold on. Gotta select the right device. Is this the right device? Yeah. Yeah. Hang on a second. No, I need to crash Audacity. It's doing the silly thing where it has all of the sound devices wrongly enumerated, so when you choose an audio device, it's the wrong audio device. And you just gotta play gacha until you pick the right one. And I can't be bothered to do that right now. Okay, this should be the correct device now. Hi. Yeah, this is the correct device. So this is raw audio. I just have a microphone plugged into like the left XLR jack, so yeah. If I were to like toggle an effect for the stream like this,
or maybe even this, or this.
and then when you play it back, it sounds the same. I have a microphone plugged into like the... Wait a sec, let me just let me make that mono. Specifically, only this one. Yeah. If I were to like toggle an effect for the stream like this, or maybe even this, or this, then when you play it back, it sounds the same. There you go. So I could just record from that audio source. Exactly like that. We also have no idea what we are doing. Wait, what? Wait a second, I missed too much chat. Oh, because I was talking about the neural network having no idea about the speech. Yeah, it didn't work, unfortunately. You could not use old streams where you did not record real audio. Yeah, that as well. I just like recording like dedicated training data for it because I want it to sound a certain way, you know? I want it to be like consistent. Obviously, you then need to transcribe it as well. But anyway, let me give you a sneak peek at some of the training data. You ready? Here's a lot. Here's some training data. Not and Guitar Hero shown below. Close Enough is a rage comic character that is used to... this is when I was randomly reading random articles on knowyourmeme.com. Satisfaction towards the outcome of a situation. There were other parts where I was reading like Steam reviews of games and Steam store page listings. About and links. A big advocate of Esperanto, and having created a few languages in my past as well. Join me when we're nerding out about linguistics and all that. But most importantly, I want to create a community where everyone can feel welcomed and at home. Pause this. My ultimate goal in life is to share happiness to the best of my ability. Oh, this is me reading random streamers' bios. This was Zybyte's bio on Twitch. And I suppose streaming would be a good start to reach people. I was just like trying to think, where can I find long sentences? So I was just like reading a bunch of different things for training. I think this is the one where I was reading the different store... Wait, not subtitles. Where's the Steam you
will
will
recall,
recall, and the fact...
Oh no, that was random Wikipedia bullshit.
I completely reinstalled it and it did nothing to help me.
Here we are.
Key features. That was me reading one of the reviews for one of the Steam things. But anyway, this is long. And we've got all of the... a crap load of transcription right here. OVR toolkits there. Yeah. Because you gotta have a transcription for everything as well, so yeah. Anyway. That's 1 out of 5, technically? Bits of training data, and altogether they add up to 2 hours 46 minutes. But this is on like 4 different days, and so this one recording here, which is 44 minutes, was at least 2 hours of actual recording. Because afterwards, I like cut out the blank spaces, I stopped to fix mistakes, you know. It's longer, it takes longer than you'd expect. I was doing the maths to calculate the length. Oh, sorry. You get talk about her real dreams. Don't believe it's from somebody else. Talking about her real dreams. Wait, what? You might like audio device gacha on Windows, but have you ever played audio subsystem API gacha on Linux? No, I don't think so. I have had some issues with audio on a Raspberry Pi, but I wouldn't call it gacha. Yeah, Wife constant bitrate, exactly. So you just do what, 44,100 times 2 for 16-bit, and it's mono. So don't need to multiply it. Let me do one right now. Actually, yeah, fuck, I can't build. I literally just already showed you the duration. Remove from TTS after played. Okay, so we get the handle. We're passed in the handle. We get the TTS from that. This could be problematic. We only have one audio source. So what happens if we're told to play two things at the same time? The first one will get cut off. But the one from before, this coroutine will still be running, waiting for it to stop playing. And it won't have finished playing because it will now still be playing the second one's audio. Oh my god, my tummy is rumbling so loudly, I really hope you can't hear it. But hopefully, I mean, I guess theoretically after, when it eventually stops speaking, because it's not going to be speaking forever, all of the coroutines that are waiting for it to finish will see that it stopped playing and will delete the handle. And all this is for deleting the handle, so... There's... Damn, there are two different ways to go about this. One file was about bringing happiness. That's your secret dream. Oh, that's Zybite. And you said it was someone... Yeah, it's Zybite's fire. We couldn't hear the earthquake, thank God. Yeah, it was something to do with Pulse Audio and ALSA. I remember those ring big bells in my head. Okay, so there are two ways to go about this. The first way is to make a new audio source for every piece of speech that plays. What this is going to do is make it so that multiple voices can be playing at the same time. Although technically they actually already they already can be playing at the same time. Because one audio source can play multiple clips at once. And the alternative would be to make it so that it can only play one at once. But... You know what? I think I want to keep track of the handle of the most recent speech that was told to play. Because that way, if you get two playing at the same time, and then a request is put in to stop the first one, which is now finished playing, but this coroutine doesn't yet realize that it's finished playing because the second one is still playing, and then you try to cancel the first one from playing. Right now, it would actually cancel the second one. I'm like trying to see through into what bugs could come up before they even come up. I'm looking into the future. These are potential bugs that could happen. So a way to stop that from happening would be to keep a track of the most recent file, or speech handle rather, that is playing. And only to honor the request to cancel it if it matches, if that is still the most recent file that was played. You know, if the one that you're trying to stop is the one that was most recently started, then you can cancel it. Otherwise, I guess. How to do X without so just apply this, but if you're successful looking... Okay. Let's... I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed with all of the talk of Elsa and other stuff. If you're successful with looking into the future, do you mind checking the Euro jackpot numbers as well? Oh, it's more gambling. Damn, this really is the gambling stream, huh? Wow, more gambling? What the hell? You have a keyboard and it's Russian relay whether it works. Nice. I still love the phrase Linux is only free if you don't value your time. But anyway, oh wait, this is on Windows? Low-level Windows-specific software? Damn, alright. I guess Windows is never free then. What is I3WM? Alternative could just be to cancel all speech. Actually, you know what? On second thoughts, probably the only time that you're trying to cancel speech is because you want all speech to be silenced. You know? It'll be because I'm like, I've pressed a thing on my MIDI thing to cancel some TTS that's reading or something. I can't think of a time where you'd want to... What in the name of God? Piffle! Hi! My hand just shot up into the air. It's not really, it's my leap motion failing. But it looked like I was surprised. Hi! Welcome! Let me just make it look less scary. There you go. Hi, Piffle! Holy crap! Damn! Welcome. Sorry, sorry. People have just come from a very calm place. I need to stop screaming. Welcome. Let me try to be as calming as Piffle is. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I hope your stream was alright. What were you up to this time? I'm gonna find out before you even tell me. I'm gonna extract it. There it is. Shading emotes. Nice. What emotes are you doing this? I'm trying to give head pats, by the way. I'm just accidentally poking your eye out. I'm sorry. My hands betray me sometimes. What a nice place to land. We're the Piffball. Worry not, we come in peace. That is adorable. I know Piffle. She's a cutie. And she keeps... Like, I do the smallest... I just give her the smallest help in Unity, and then she thinks that she needs to draw me something. She doesn't. She's just way too kind. Anyway, welcome Super Tiger Fox and Creeper Ups. And... Aravendi? Hell yeah. And 171. And Creeports. Hi. Wait, Piffle, you said you're the Piffle as well. Are you secretly one of your own followers?
Meow, bitch!
Meow, fine, God. Swear to God. Also, hi, Boba. And... Is there anyone else I've missed, probably? Tauryu? Hi. I follow me. You can help me so much, I was going crazy. It's fine. It's fine.
Nice.
Eyes and head? The key to using Linux without it becoming a massive time sink is to just stop wanting to do things that require configure. I mean, I guess so. Just use Linux as it is. Also, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow, Mr. Boba and Toru. We love Gremlin Yuki. Okay, alright, fine. You're gonna get Gremlin Yuke, whether you want to or not. Whether I try to or not. She's gonna creep out sooner or later. But yeah, hi everyone. Oh god, my hand is not doing that. When you see my hand like this, it's not there. I swear to God, look, my hand's it's down here on the keyboard. It's the leap motion. It just keeps on making me like hail. Does your leap motion just decide to make your hands do things sometimes?
Cheese.
Why cheese? Why cheese? I disable it when I draw because it goes crazy places. Yeah, does it like clip through your like through your head or something? I don't know. Sorry, this is like personal questions. I shouldn't ask VTubers how their hands behave. Keep your hands where you can see them. Oh, I'm trying. I try it. I always try to, but sometimes it loses track and they just go like,
Yes.
you down to the sides like that. And I have to do this, and then they come back. But hi. My wrists just break randomly. Oh, I have the thing where my. Oh, they're actually not becoming sausages right now. At least sometimes, at least in VR chat. Also ignore the fact that my arms are clipping straight through my chest. We don't talk about that. In VR chat, when I do this with my arm, this joint here, my elbow, becomes like a sausage, like the skin's being wrung like this. Like it just becomes a super thin thing. Will I stream VRC soon? I've actually done some VR stream. Wait, actually that's true, I have done VR streams. I've done VR chat streams specifically as well. Where I typically I'm doing something though. I've done like miniature golf in there with friends. And I've done pool in there. Like, you know, the playing with a stick pool, not like swimming pool. I haven't done that in a long time. Oh my god. Yeah, I love pool in VR chat. I've never played pool in real life, but it's just kind of fun and chill to do in VR. I love it. I do love it. I used to play in a world that a friend of mine made actually. It's like an airship. And she used the pool prefab in there as well. She also made her own chess, like working chess game prefab, which she also released. It's really cool to see it out in the wild in some other people's worlds sometime. Anyway, look away if you're going to be affected by something gross. But this is this is what you can expect if you watch my VR streams. You can expect to see that. That happens in VR chat sometimes. I don't know why, it just does. I have not made... Okay, strictly speaking, I've made like one really tiny test world, and then one other really tiny incomplete test world as well. They're not public, and they're not a place where you'd want to hang out. It's just like a floor and like a spotlight. I was just trying to do like... I wanted to try to make a spotlight that looked cool, like it was shining through fog. And yeah, so I made a test world for it. And somehow I managed, just in that, to make a crap frame rate. By the way, I should probably explain. Looks like these balloon thingies clowns do. It does! Like the animal balloons. So yeah, what I wanted to say is this is like my Unity streaming setup. Wait, I can literally just fly on over to it like this. Here we are. This temperature is... Oh god, my hands. This temperature is, the temperature in my room. And then... Oh yeah, right, hold on a sec. Let me fly on back over, because I can't like easily move my room around much. But over here... sorry, I can't move the camera around my room. I do want to make like a proper handheld cam at some point where I can just point at things in my room and zoom. Look! Look! Do you recognize this name? Wah! Yes. Piffle very kindly drew that for me. This is the very same Piffle. Wait, why am I not able to... It's behaving strangely. But yeah. I've started to develop an art wall. This doesn't it look... Yeah, an art wall. Doesn't this wall look really bare and empty? But when you look at it from this angle, it's like... Yeah. Hold on, I gotta hide the chat. It only goes up to the edge of the screen there, so I can't really put any more there. It's actually kind of full. How do I have 25 degrees Celsius? Look, it's always hot in my room. I don't know. What does this name mean? What a weird name. Shh. Shh. Wait, sorry, I'm on the wrong view. The hardest thing for me to do is the shh. The finger in front of my mouth. Shh, shh. There we go, there we go. It always takes a few attempts. Also, one moment. I have to nyan on demand for someone. Oh god!
Well, I'm sorry. This is gonna be a spooky meow. Prepare yourself. Meow. There you go. I swear, when I meow on the evil mode, it sounds like one of those, like, toys that's like a tube. When you tilt it, it goes like, meow, whine, meow, that kind of thing. It always reminds me of that. Ah, thank you, Piffle. If you can make out what I'm saying in this deep, spooky voice. Oh god. By the way, if you'd like to see...
If you'd like to see the extent of my artistic...
Shite.
Yeah, my artistic shite. My artistic, skills. Oh, Piffle! Hang on a sec. There we are. This is a thing I have to say to everybody. Enjoy your food, Namred. But this is the thing I have to say. If you'd like to record yourself saying cheese or something and just have the possibility of your voice being chosen randomly when cheese is thrown at my face, which it is very frequently done. Mokatek, thank you for reminding me by throwing cheese at my face. Then, you can feel free to record yourself saying cheese. I'll add it to the cheese sound database. Anyway, look at this. This is the extent of my artistic skills. I'm sorry, this is not me. This is partially Nova Liminal and Inlin and Cat. This is drawn by Cat. Both of these. And that. This was actually drawn by me. This one here. And then also this. And also this.
Cheese.
And also this. This is me dead after playing Beat Saber. These eyes were added afterwards. We added eyes all over the canvas. This is like some fun shared canvas thing. I also drew these little cats on skateboards. Forgive the low quality. It's like, I don't normally zoom in this far. I think this was drawn by... Nova? Question mark? And this was definitely drawn by Nova. And this. And this was drawn by... Enlin. Like I say, we added silly faces to everything at the end. Oh, I think this is Enlin as well. Anyway, I'm not artistic, I'm afraid, is what I'm trying to say. BRB to record family. Ah, yes, no, please eat. Sorry, I should have said. Take care of yourself. You've been streaming. My art is good. Shut. I did like this one at least. I just thought it ended up cute. But yeah, those two are mine. It's no piffly art. Oh shit! I just went inside my head. Look, you wonder why I can't think of anything? It's because my head is empty inside. All it contains is a few. All it contains is a few different eyes. Anyway, yeah. So what I'm working on right now. Wait, I should wait until Piffle's back until I show this, I guess. Oh, why is my hand floating into the air all the time? I swear to God. Is the window a portal shader? No, it's... Hang on a second. There's a few people I've got to say hi to. Hi, Time's on me. And... Oh no, there's a Riven as well. But through this, it's just a plane. It's just secretly just like a picture around the outside. That's all it is. I'm sorry to ruin your immersion. That's all it is. But right now, I'm working on bringing a new text-to-speech thing into my streaming setup, which is, maybe unfortunately for you, a lot of coding. Boop, over here. But allow me to just show you what it sounds like. Parallax effect was nice. Ah, thank you. It's only one layer, but yeah. So if I just... You know what? Zip this interview and do this. Let me type a thing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to type Piffle's raid message. I'm not because I'm lazy. I'm going to copy and paste Piffle's raid message. Where was it? Where was it? I've lost it. Oh, there we are. Boop. I have to put a full stop at the end because otherwise it sometimes crashes. Behold, Robo Y00k. What a nice place to land. With a pivball, where not we come in peace. Oh god, that sounded a bit weird. She tried her best. But yeah, this is like a text-to-speech thing that's been trained on my voice. Still kind of working on it every now and then. Why would code be unfortunate for us? Well, I don't know. You've come from like an art stream, so it's kind of like the opposite, right? What a nice place to land. With a pivball, worry not, we come in peace. Okay, there we are. It was a bit better that time. Sheesh, Alfina. Also, hi, Alfina. Or Scala? Or Scala? But yeah, now I'm imagining what, how soothing a piffle TTS voice would be. But yeah, that's what I'm now trying to put into my streaming setup. But basically all it is like a little web server that hosts this stuff. Thank you, Dara. That's why I'm accessing this on Chrome. It's just like a little web server. You send a request through on here, like this. Boop. And eventually, ta-da! It does stuff like this. Like this. So basically, I'm just making Unity send requests to the web server to make it generate some speech. And that's what all of this crap handles. Well, mostly this is the part that actually handles sending the request. And there's a bunch of other things to need to do to like actually load it in. Ah, thank you for the follow, Aravendi. Scala, okay, Scala. I am training my own, yes. This is something that's called Voice Cloning App, which is actually a thing on GitHub. Oh my god, why? As soon as I'm raided, why does Elite Motion just keep on making my hand jump up? It wasn't doing that so much earlier, I swear. I swear. But the rest of this code is mostly to handle like queuing up of requests. So I send them one by one and letting other parts of code know, hey, you can read this now, it's been generated, you know, you can play this speech now. Or if it fails to generate, which it can do, then it will fall back to my current TTS system, which is
This voice.
Would you like to hear Robo Y00k failing? I'm going to show you Robo Y00k failing. If you type sensible stuff, I'm fine. But if you type then it's probably going to mess up. This might actually make it crash, I'm not sure. Oh, I think it's going to crash. Oh, it didn't crash. Okay, nice. So normally when it gets generated, you get this sort of yellowish green line going from bottom left up to top right. What this is like a little graph that shows you over time, horizontally, what position through the text it is being able to read. So ideally it sort of starts at the beginning of the text, ends at the end of the text. But as you can see, it started reading and then it got a little lost at some point. Would you like to hear what it sounds like? It sounds like this. If you type sensible stuff, I'm fine. But if you type yeah, it just gets completely lost. And usually just sort of gets stuck on some random part of the text. Sometimes it's funnier, sometimes it's more painful. Feet, shh. It's okay. Like programmer, like voice. I mean, what? It used to be that if I ended a sentence with the word to, then it would make horribly loud speech. But I think that might be fixed because I trained it a bit more. Congrats on turning your AI into UberDuck. Yeah, UberDuck uses the Tactron model as well. It's the same. Well, actually, I think the voices on UberDuck are... Some of them use Takatron 2, which is what this is. And some of them use a different engine. I don't remember what it is. But behind the scenes, there's something called Takatron 2, which is something that was made by NVIDIA, of all people. Which is what converts text into, like, a spectrogram. So it's like a picture of how it should sound. Let me show you. Blah, 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 blah. This. It turns it into this. This is a spectrogram. Which is like the loudness of certain frequencies over time. Then there's a second stage which converts that into actual audio. But yeah, UberDuck is a website that where you can like use a whole bunch of TTS voices that other people have made. Some of them use Takatron 2. Some of them use something else. I have no idea. I can't remember what the hell it was, but I can't use it. How do you get spectrogram in Audacity? Oh, well, this is a slightly old version of Audacity, but I'm pretty sure it's the same in newer versions. Yeah. Yeah. You just click the audio track name here. And then you can change the view here. Boop. I actually have it set on here to make them in grayscale. By default, it like shows them like this, which looks fancy, but it's kind of harder to make use of for me. Also, 1 second. I have to nya. It's been requested. I'm sorry, I've got to do it. I've got to let it out. Shit, I messed up. 1 sec. I mean, sorry. I'm not swearing. Let me try again. There you go. That was me. That was totally me. There we go. Got there in the end. Better late than never, right? Let me just see if it still messes up if I put 2 at the end. I have to... Okay. Brace yourself. This might sound horrible. This might be loud. I'll turn it down in advance. It looks like it's managed. I'll turn it down anyway. I have to. Okay, it was weirdly pronounced, but it didn't fail catastrophically. What if I remove the dot at the end? Okay, it does still mess up. This might be painfully loud. I have to too. It's so loud. Why does it do that? It's only when something ends with 2 that it does this really loud, like shouting. I have 2. And the messing up like that is often what it does if you don't put a full stop at the end. But it only does this really loud shouting of 2. It's weird. This might crash in. Oh my god! Okay, brace. I'm turning it down. Sheesh. 2. Okay. There you go. Imagine that, but at very loud volume. Because that was at like quarter volume. Anyway, by the way, for anyone wondering, the reason why it does that is because the first stage of the generation, like I said, is producing a spectrogram. This. And the way it knows when to stop is it sort of produces like slice by slice, like column by column of this spectrogram, right? This visual representation of sound. And eventually it should stop, right? It should reach this. Like imagine that this line at the end is a special type of column that it can predict. Basically an end of speech token. But sometimes it just doesn't know when to stop, especially if you don't put a full stop at the end of the sentence. So, yeah. Then it's just random after that point, basically. That's why I always, like, every sentence that I trained it on, I made sure that it ended with, like, a punctuation mark, like a dot, exclamation mark, question mark. So, but I guess because of that reason, now it doesn't know what to do if a sentence doesn't end in a dot. But this is, like, a common thing. This is what someone was referencing just earlier. Scala. was referencing when they said, congrats on turning your AI into UberDuck. A lot of the voices on UberDuck have that problem. They'll just start stuttering like that. I wonder if those voices would actually be better if you put a full stop at the end. But it's been so long since I used UberDuck that I can't remember if this was only a problem when I did not put a full stop at the end. I don't think it was. I think it was actually a problem a whole bunch of the time. Which makes me kind of proud of Robo Y00k. She only really messes up like that if you don't end the sentence with a dot. So when it's going to read text from my stream, like if someone subscribes or throws bits at me, for example, that's times when it might read text. In those cases, before I send the text off, I'll make sure that there's a full stop at the end. Like I'll just write code to do that, you know? Because otherwise, you know, there's a chance that it can get stuck doing that for too long, stuttering. And if it does do that for too long, it times out. Once the spectrogram is too long, according to this setting right here, then it will just throw an error. And at that point, you know, it's failed. So it will fall back to
This voice.
which is the current voice I'm using. So really I want to avoid it failing if I can. What is this project? I think I make out the name Yukiya Twitch. Yeah. That's it. This is my streaming setup. This is what you see of me right now. This room right here is... I'm tickling my tongue. This room right here. It's the very same. Can you have it use regex to find the end characters? I mean, there are none. The problem is when there are no end characters. Yeah, this here is like this screen that you're looking at. Ignore the fact that it's looking horrible. It's because there are two screens inside each other. There's like this one wide screen, and then there's this 4:3 aspect ratio screen down there. Because sometimes I want to play games like this, and sometimes I play games which require this layout. Like if I'm playing like I don't know, PlayStation games or something, which I do sometimes. Or even Stepmania. Oh god, I nearly zipped under my skirt for a second there. Sheesh. You're not... Sorry, I have to go back through the room to be able to change this. To this view again. You're not cybernetically married to a car doing insane stunts at unhealthy speeds. I will look. Yeah, I was playing Distance last night, which is a game that follows that description. I think I might play Distance again on stream sometime, but it's so hard. That second campaign is so hard. The code itself is kind of squished when you show it. What, this? This is just the font. It is a narrow-ish font, yeah. Because I just want to be able to fit more on. Sitting in the back seat of the car was an experience. Not hard, challenging. To the right mind, that is. I mean, it is challenging to my mind. I'm not sure if I'd call my mind right in any sense. But, yeah. I mean, that is difficult. Ultimate reading test right here. Really? Because I've increased the, this is a much bigger font size than I'd normally use. Oh wait, you're right. I think I do normally have it zoomed into this view a bit. Then the comments get cut off a bit, but whatever. Most of the code is still there. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that I often do have it on this view when I'm on the code, even though this is still a much bigger font than I would usually use for myself. Okay, so I think so where I got up to before, where I left off is here. And the fact that I want to run this at the end. Wait, what is this? If we were not told to wait for the speech to finish playing, start monitoring in the background, I guess. So basically, this function here is one that you call when you want it to play speech that's been generated already. This is just a way to refer to the current, like, TTS job, if you like, because there can be many, like, requests at a time, you know, any one moment. This is the one that you're wanting it to speak. You can tell it to wait until it's ready, and you can tell it to wait until it's finished speaking before it, like, breaks out of this as well. This, strictly speaking, is not like a real function. It's not going to like actually block. It's like not going to make my entire Unity streaming setup freeze while it's waiting for the speech. It's what's called a coroutine. So basically what it does is it executes up until a certain point. When it hits this line right here, it will just wait for the next Unity frame. It'll just like basically pause itself and then tell Unity, all right, on with whatever the hell else you need to. And then we'll come back around the loop and see, are we still playing? And we've not been cancelled? Then we'll just wait again. Next frame, still playing, not cancelled, we'll keep waiting. So yeah, if it's not ready and we don't have wait until ready, we're not being told to wait until ready, I think this will just bail out immediately. Yes. That's correct. If we are not being told to wait until finished, then we're not going to wait here either. We're just going to get it playing, zoom through this immediately, and start a new coroutine running in the background, which is this. Which is not going to hold up execution. It's just going to, like, every frame just pull it. Say, is it finished now? Nope. Is it finished? Nope. Oh, devil! Oh, sleep well, sleep well, sleep well! I was psyched when C++ 20 added coroutines. Oh! I don't really know anything about them except for outside of the realm of C#, just because this is what Unity uses, so I've had to learn about them. Actually, I think I did maybe use them in Python one time. Wow! Thanks for the follow! Big Chinky. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy your stay. But if we're not being requested to wait until finished, we just zoom straight through this. We don't wait. Meow. We continue, and we just start off a new coroutine that's gonna wait until it's finished. And when it's finished, this is the key thing. When it's finished... Oh, wait! I was missing the most important thing. When it's finished, we do this. By the way, look at this. I only discovered this relatively recently. If you hold Control... No. If you hold Alt and Shift, and you drag down... Look at that! One giant cursor! Now I can do all of this on all these lines at once. I can make the compiler 5 times the unhappiness. Okay, so when it's finished playing, it removes the handle. Yeah, I was kind of sad that you can't do this across the entire file. You can, like, only do it... Wait, can you? wait a minute. Ah! Wait, am I editing the entire file at once? Hold on a second, let me just do it from the very beginning of every line. Look at the giant cursor! Okay, I recognize... I reckon that this is going to cause major slowdown if I start typing all these lines at once. Let's do it! Hello, I am making the compiler... It's not really a compiler, the parsing thing... Unhappy. My frame rate is dropping a lot. It's lagging behind a lot. I can't even type correctly, but that's nothing new. Yeah, it's not super happy about trying to... 1,001 errors. Amazing. Oh god. Oh god. Yes, it's me. The ghost of cursed coding. Watch this. With one key press.
Ghost.
With one key press, I can solve 867 errors. Are you ready? Magic! Hell yeah! I mean, I guess that counts as 2 key presses, because I had to press Control Z. Am I a magical cat girl? I am actually not a magical cat girl. However, I think this skirt... Cheese! No, not the cheese, but the skirt at least is from a, something being sold on Booth. Booth is a website where you can buy a lot of stuff. There are people selling like models for use on VR chats and stuff like that. Like are really easy to set up. Hang on a sec, I've got some crap still running that I didn't want running. Where's my Unity gone? Here it is. Anyway, one of the things being sold was a magical girl outfit for this model, the base of this model, which is vtuber. And this is, I'm just using the skirt from it. Although I've changed the texture as well to my own one. But yeah. So this is a big, I guess you call it a big kit bash in the end. Although I did, you know, pay for everything. But yeah, this is... So it's based on your kit schedule. The legs are from a model called Glaze. This is from the separate... I think it was called Magical School Uniform or something. The skirt was from it, but I'm only using that. This blouse is from the original outfit. The twin tails are also separate. Then I also added the whiskers myself in Blender and removed my human ears. I gave myself an operation in Blender. A bunch more stuff. Collar and bell were added. I changed the eyes. There's a bunch of things that I always forget. And who really cares? Blender Cats did something with shape keys as a sort of copy protections. Like the base shape key of the character would be a block of polygon mishmash. Yeah, that's a thing that you can do. It's not really copy... It's... Yeah. It's copy protection as long as you don't know how to use Blender, I guess. Because you can easily just undo that in Blender. It was the power of my numerous employees. Every one of those 861 cleared one line. Oh yeah, right, yeah. At the Yuga Enterprise that I apparently work at. I discovered today that I apparently work at. I have like my own large company. What was it? What was it that made me think that? I can't remember. Someone said something in the chat. I don't remember what it was. You get detention and are told to write "I will not chew gum" in class 5,000 times. You feign misery, then whip out Visual Studio Code. There you go. Oh, interesting. Only 200... Oh, yeah, right. I didn't drag it down the entire thing. There's an argument with shouting happening. Ah! Good luck! Please survive! It was me. I was talking about UK people making it to meetings. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, you clipped it even. Thank you. Okay, if we are not told to wait for the speech to finish playing, start monitoring in the background. And I guess we only want to do this. We only want to remove this handle if... Wait, are there any situations where you would not want to wait until ready? I don't think there are. This is waiting until the speech has been, like, rendered? But, like, are there any circumstances where you would not want to do that? I mean, like, what would be the point? Would you just want it to, like, not do anything? I mean, I guess you could, but... I can't think of any reason why you'd want to... not wait until ready. And it's kind of problematic having to deal with the possibility of it not being ready. Because then, if it's not ready, so it's not being able to start speaking, then we call this to tell it to remove after it's played. Well, it's not playing yet, so this is gonna think, hey, I'm not playing, I must have finished speaking. Let me remove it immediately. By the way, this thing here, TTS, is a dictionary of all of the current TTS jobs. And we want to remove the current one when it finishes playing, so we don't end up with a memory leak, essentially. Also, thank you very much for the follow! Project Zeitsend. Welcome. That's a cool name. I am going to remove the ability for you to not wait until ready. Screw it. We're just going to do it. We're just going to do it. No matter what. Boop. There. I'm stealing this comment. Actually, I'm just going to remove this. There. What does wait until ready actually do? Well, true, if not. Otherwise. Ah, this is. Okay, I see what this is doing. So that if the first time this is called, it is already ready, then this should immediately do this. No, sorry, this should immediately do this. Break out of this waiting loop. So it shouldn't actually. Only when yield return anything is done does it sort of. Does it wait for the next Unity frame, right? So if it was already ready, this should, on the same Unity frame, stop. Am I right in thinking that? We shouldn't, like, accidentally have an unnecessary wait of one frame, even if we're already ready. I swear to God. The English language is interesting sometimes. Okay, let's just do that. And... okay, I think we're ready to test this. Let's try this. How do you do your hand tracking? It's really good. Oh, I'm using a leap motion. But, I'm not actually in my Unity project, I'm not actually... oh, by the way, I think one of the key things is that the leap motion is mounted above me, so they can see down to my desk. So, yeah, you know, even if I do that... oh, okay, it's just lost tracking, but whatever. Sometimes it's alright. Whereas if you have the leap motion, like, on the desk, which is one of the suggested ways of using it, you know, you can only see your hands if they're up in the air, where you're emoting like this, I guess. One of my hands keeps on losing tracking. But when it's above, you can see them while you're typing, which is something I need to worry about sometimes if I'm typing something super sneaky, I guess. I know a lot of ways that streamers... I know that a way that a lot of VTubers do it is to have it mounted on like a necklace kind of thing, like around their neck. So it just sort of like hangs right about there on your chest. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that would be a good idea, but I don't have a way of doing that right now. You know, so I tried this way, and this way seemed to work. Maybe the way around the neck is better, I don't know. Piffle said... actually, I don't know how Piffle does it. I imagine it's around her neck. But she said it kind of freaks out when she's drawing, so... I don't know. I tend to like to use like a glove or something to allow my hand to move better when I'm trying to draw. I do actually have a tablet, and I am wanting to get into drawing, learning to draw. Man, I haven't done a drawing stream in a long time. I was doing at some point regular, very simple drawing streams, because if I were to go to my Chris, thank you very much for the gifts up, and congrats to Rinwest. I want to do hand tracking too, but it's pretty hard for Live 2D. Oh yeah, I've heard that it's now possible in Live 2D. I really wonder how that works. I can't really even imagine how that would work. Because it can move in like 3 axes, right? Like this, and like this, and like this. How would you do that in Live 2D? It can be plugged right into XR. XR? There is a library. They called libraries in Unity? Can't even remember. A Unity, whatever. There's an SDK that you can use in Unity. Where did it keep going? But I am not using that. Because I didn't want to reinvent the wheel, and someone's already made a perfectly good system for like tracking face, like with sound, you know, like if my mouth is obscured, or if I just cover up my camera, for example, like this, I'm no longer being tracked, but my mouth still moves, and it's based on the audio. I just look so angry. Right. I'm back. I swear I'm not angry. And it also uses leap motion. I'm just using that system that is not part of Unity. It's its own separate Unity thing. If I were not lazy, I would build it into my own Unity thing and have less overhead, because I wouldn't have a separate Unity thing running. Wow, AutoMod held a message from you, Sue, saying project library /NuGet project /SDK, whatever floats your boat. Amazing. It's actually scared of NuGet. Allow. It thought that was a ethnic slur. That's amazing, Unity. I mean Twitch. Yeah. So I'm using, what I'm trying to say is I'm using VC Face. This. It's doing the tracking, and then I'm using this setting. Here. Where is it? Here. Send data with OSC protocol /VMC protocol. So yeah, this is sending the motion data over OSC, which is just a protocol that sits on top of TCP, and then this receives it. Charlie, you as well. That's amazing. That's amazing. Chicken nuggets. Let me allow that one as well. There you go. Yeah, so it's a little bit trigger happy sometimes. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, that's the first time that I've seen it get caught by AutoMod. I don't know, I think this year, maybe recently, it's just having issues. So we use AR kit. Oh, no, God. I don't have an, firstly, I don't have an iPhone. And, and secondly, for the life of me, I can't find somebody who's willing to edit my my hands have stopped again. To edit my the blend shapes for my face, to make them the AR kit. So AR kit is Apple's, for anyone who doesn't know, Apple's facial tracking thing, basically. SDK, I guess you could call it. You can watch Himono's channel on YouTube, for example, for live 2D hand tracking. I think I have seen it once. It was a strange experience. I'm gonna make a note of that though, I'll look that up afterwards. Boop. Zip. But thank you very much. For saying that it looks very accurate. It's because I sort of am having some things controlled by my eyebrows. By the way, I really kind of don't like how my mouth in this model is so goddamn tiny. Also, when I'm watching the stream of anybody who's using an avatar that's made using Vroid, I don't always have trouble remembering that name. And then
Jeez.
I swear to God, and then some people are just too addicted to throwing cheese and rubbing it into my face. Oh God. But yeah, this mouth, this mouth. Stop! I'm trying to cover up my mouth. I'm trying to show you my mouth. This mouth is not... Okay, for the sound, I really like how it looks. But for like other vowel sounds, it's really not particularly accurate. Also, it's thinking I'm smiling all the time, which makes a change from it thinking that I have a resting bitch face. But yeah, whenever I see one made with Vroid, the mouth is so nice and like it's quite big, but it still manages to look cute, and it so accurately recreates the shapes that I do. When I was helping Kat make her avatar for her streaming, she used Vroid initially for the base, and so she has all the good face blend shapes. I'm so generous, not generous. I'm so so jealous is what I was trying to say. With bigger mouth, you can have more teeth. Yes, and bigger fangs as well. But yeah, I kind of don't like how small my mouth is. It's so hard to see when it's small as well. And the smile the cat has, it's so beautiful. But obviously anybody using the Vroid model would have that same good smile. Wait a second, I need to position myself. There we are. I'm trying to make it so that my hands just rest at the bottom of the screen. I swear to God, where's all my stuff going? I'm minimizing so much stuff that I don't normally minimize. Okay, I think... Isn't it about time to test this at this point? I think it is. Okay, so this should just say Nyan. And this should be very fast to say Nyan, because this is already... Look, there's a... Really Scala? Oh my god, I swear, anything is a goddamn social slur of any kind. And anything on the flipping Urban Dictionary is either lol, it means willy, or sex, or drugs. That's literally everything on Urban Dictionary. Well, I feel like it's over 95% of stuff on there. Anyway. Thing is, with AR toolkit and blend shapes, you actually need to act a little so the mouth moves good enough. Especially if I talk long, my mouth barely moves, which the tracking can't take. Mixing with audio detection sure makes it more pleasant too. Interesting. I mean, I'd love it, because I'd love to get like the Vive mouth tracker. I know that doesn't use AR toolkit blend shapes; it uses its own set of blend shapes. But if I could have my my avatar modified to have both sets of blend shapes, which some people can do. A lot of them are common, then there are just some extra ones for one of them and extra ones for the other one. Like for example, the iPhone only has tongue out, whereas the Vive mouth tracker can do tongue up, down, left and right, as well as how far out it is. And also I think tongue curl, like how curled the tongue is. It can like really track that tongue quite well. I don't have a Vive mouth tracker yet, but it would be kind of nice to have one. But yeah. I only know 2 people who do them. Neither of them are taking commissions right now, but I tried to commission one of them before, and they, we started talking a bit. It was nice, and then they ghosted me. So, yeah, I don't know how to get a model with good blend shapes. I don't know who I can throw money at. Not that I have a huge amount of money to throw at the moment, but I would have been able to afford that person. But I can't anymore, so... I mean, I can still, but they're not there anymore, so... You know. There you go. Can that be used separate, or you need full Vive kit? It needs to be in close proximity to your mouth. So... yeah. It kind of probably needs to be on the bottom of a VR headset, unfortunately. But I would love to be able to use that instead. I feel like that needs to be like okay, never mind. Leap Motion has reached the part of the day where it just doesn't want to track this hand anymore. This happens every stream I've been noticing recently. It's very strange. But yeah, I wish people would look into that more. Also, hi Stewie. Okay, it's time to test it. I can't put it off any longer. I'm clicking the play button. Boop! It should say Nyan. Nyan. Hell yeah. By the way, when it's being played on Unity, it's having like a flanger effect put on it. It's going through this... where is it? Hello? There we are. It's going through this bus where it's adding a flange effect. And it's also like boosting the treble a lot. That's what this little curve is for, so it sounds clearer. And it's running it through a compressor as well, just to bring up the volumes, make sure everything is really audible, because when it's speaking, it's going to be because someone's been, you know, very generous, so I want their speech to be... I want to make sure that I can hear what they're saying, you know? So here we are, got a good response, da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, play and wait has finished. Nice. Let me just make it read something longer. I am reading a longer piece of text. Let's see if the code waits for me to finish speaking. So let's see if that works. So right now we're passing true to play and wait. So this should... You should hear the whole speech, and then you should see this little line in the log, in the console down here, saying that it's finished. Let's see. I am reading a longer piece of text. Let's see if the code waits for me to finish speaking. Hell yes. Okay, that was exactly what I was hoping for. And one thing that I want to do now is say false. I do not want it to wait. This should immediately return, but I'm going to add a little debug message inside this little... Where is it? Where is it? Oh god. There it is. This little function here that gets spooled up to run in the background, waiting for the speech to finish. I want to make sure that that actually runs. So let's say debug.log. This... What? That's a shortcut that I didn't know existed. I just accidentally found a keyboard shortcut. Control B shows this. I was trying to press Control V. Is now cleaning stuff up. Okay. So that... We should immediately now see that play and wait has finished. And then sometime later we should see that this thing is, you know, cleaning it up. Once the speech finishes, to be precise. I am reading along the piece of text, so that immediately returns. Let's see if the code waits for me to finish speaking. Hell yes! Okay, I'm quite happy about this. So everything's working how it should. Now I want to make sure that it can handle this failing. Easy way to make it fail is to make it not run. Strictly speaking, this isn't failing. It's just not doing anything. Also, there you go. That was a nyan, especially for Exia. Okay, so this should fail, and it should fall back to text aloud. This is the first ever time I'm testing this function that I wrote on the last stream. So, you know. Might not work. Why is there so much stuff open? Are you sharing those nyans? I mean, I guess you can. If Exia wants to share. Okay. It's more like you got a second-hand nyan. Because I nyanned in your vicinity. I know. The audacity of me. The audacity of me. Okay, let's press play and see if it falls back to text aloud.
I'm reading a longer piece of text.
Oh my god!
Let's see if the code waits for me to finish speaking.
It did! Oh my god! It just worked! What the hell? Wow! So it fell back to the old TTS system because this wasn't running. When it tried to put a request out to this, it didn't get a response, so it used TextAloud instead. Oh my god! That's so good! Okay, now I want to make sure that the wait until finish works.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe that I've done it and that it works either. I don't even know who did that. It's not the text, the sound alert spot is not telling me who said that. That's another thing that I want to get up and running actually. Notifications for sound alerts, native ones. that's something that I sort of abandoned a little while ago because ADHD brain, and I got bored. I was so tempted. If I had had better sleep tonight, or last night, I would have not been working on this on today's stream. The only reason I'm working on this on today's stream is because I didn't sleep well enough to be able to code a shader. I was thinking of like making a shader that made you look like ASCII art. I want to have like a redeem that sort of turns me into like an ASCII art uke. And I want to do that using a shader. But I am not confident enough with shaders to be able to do that on little sleep. Whereas this is something that's been dragging on for ages, so... The hell, maybe at the end of today's stream, it will drag on no longer. Okay, let's just set this to true and make sure that play and wait will wait for text aloud as well, because the method for waiting for text aloud is different. It's a different part of the code and using different functions. Also, hi Neil! Also, Neil! There you go. Yeah, thanks for swinging by. How's you? Let's see if this works. We should get the...
I'm reading a longer piece of text.
Oh no!
Let's see if the code wait.
Okay, that didn't work. It immediately returned true. I mean, it immediately returned that it's finished, even though it should have waited. Oh no. This is where the code I typed last stream needs to be debugged. Okay, so if do wait until finished, while it's busy, this. Wait, so are you telling me that this is returning false? What does get speakers busy actually do? It calls this DLL function. Wait. Easy day of work walking around. Nice! Here's a care package. Thank you, thank you. For the first to check. I'm trying my best. Oh my god. My tummy's making scary loud noises. Okay, I have to end the stream within 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Because, real life reasons. So it'd be nice if we could get this working. I think a reason why this is not immediately returning true that it is busy is because this function here spools up a new thread. So we may be zooming through and seeing if it's busy before the new thread has even had a chance to start to send the command to start speaking to text aloud. Which is like an external thing, by the way. I can't look into text aloud's own code in here. It's a compiled DLL file. Don't study this code too long. This is where we start to get gross. This is the kind of code that I was just writing a very long time ago to try to get something working before I ever dreamed of streaming myself coding. So this is just like, you know, when you just need something to work. So it's not the most elegant of code. But then there's a hydrate there too. It's on cooldown. No. But god damn it, you saying that has made me thirsty. Now I'm going to. God damn it. Okay, I will. I swear. I do sometimes hydrate if I need to. Don't worry about that. Drown the cat. No! What is this? Drown the cat. Drown the cat. Do not. But thank you for the pats. You had points for pats. Oh yeah, right. You had points for hydrate as well. It's on cooldown is what you said. Even if you tell her, she won't listen. Look. I try. But sometimes I just, you know. I just want to work on...
Cheese.
I just want to work on cheese. Wow, Chaos and Mokatech teaming up for the rubbing the cheese into my head this time. But thank you, the pats, Mocha. And welcome back. Okay, so speaks, what are we actually calling? Is it speak start that we're calling? Yes. And this here does things. Sanitize. Send the command to cancel any ongoing speech. And wait for speech to... Oh! Wait, was this just its own... Ah, this is just a thing that runs all the time and we're polling it every 15 milliseconds. That's how we were doing it. Okay. In that case... Alright, in that case... I want to do this. I want it to return if we are currently speaking or if we need to start speaking. Then we're going to act as if we are currently speaking. Actually, are we using this inside here anywhere? Fuck. We are. God damn it. Okay, let's make a separate one, which is going to be private. That's private, and this one is public. This one... More than one protection modifier? What? Oh! Alright. This is public bool. Guess it has to be static, doesn't it? Because it's going to be calling this. Public... Wait. Public wait. How are we going to do this? I actually don't know how I'm going to do this. Can we call this even if this is non-static? I'm trying to remember the goddamn rules. The rules. Public bool is speaking. Oops. So this is return whether we are needing to start or whether we really are actually currently doing stuff. Does that work? It works. When do we set need to start the fossil here? I reckon this could cause problems. Let me just put this here instead. Okay. Alright, let's try that. That should work now. So get speakers busy no longer exists publicly. It is now get is speaking. What did I call it? Oh, wait, we need the instantiated version. Is speaking. But this is a function, so I kind of want it to be get is speaking. TA get is busy. Naming conventions. What I really want to name it is get text allowed is busy, as in whether the text allowed is busy or not. But now we have two functions. Get TA is busy and TA get is busy. That is absolutely horrible. What's the hi now static? Hi. How are you doing? Yeah, this is nasty. Although, they do behave differently. This returns an integer, and this returns a boolean. And in C# you can't just implicitly cast from integer to boolean, so... You know... Fine, I'll name it that. What naming convention will I use today? Yeah. Is that what it is? Is text allowed busy? Oh, no. Oh, right. The A that I'm meaning is that as in allowed, as in speaking aloud. That kind of allowed. Yes, technically it's always allowed to speak. That's just what this is named. This.
This voice.
Every time you hear me say this,
This voice.
well, not me say this, but every time you hear this, that's what I'm clicking that button right there. What naming convention will I use today? I feel attacked, but I also, it's true. Chris, how are you doing? Okay, let's see if this works. This should now immediately return true, because even if the DLL itself is not busy yet, this should immediately have become true inside this function right here. Okay, let's give it a go. Let's try it. Moment of truth for the third time. I don't know.
I'm reading a longer piece of text.
God damn it.
Let's see if the code waits for
No.
me to finish speaking.
It did not. It did not wait. Look at that. It's immediately returning true again. Hang on, I'm not being silly and I'm not passing true, am I? Am I passing true? Yeah, I'm passing true. It should wait. Well, let's find out why it's not, I guess. So I can't believe it's throwing at me. Int bool ref integer. What? I'm up at a reasonable hour, so I guess the sleep schedule is fixed. Oh my god, congratulations! You pulled off the impossible. Like, not for you personally, but just in general. How does one sleep? Oh, right, yeah, well, yes, but also how does one sleep at the correct time? Okay, while this is true, we're doing that. Do wait until finish should be true. Okay, hold on. Need to start always becomes true. And we only set need to start. Oh. Could actually be a race condition there where we set it to false, but then this takes too long to start. Alright, we want to make sure that it started before we set this to false. It could have been a race condition there. Or more like a guaranteed to lose the race condition because this takes time to begin. Alright, let's see if that works. That might have been it. Please, 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 please. I'm next. God, I wish.
I'm reading a longer piece
Yes!
of text.
Look! It's
Let's
not said
see
it
if
yet.
the code waits for me to finish speaking.
And now it finishes! Okay, 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 nice. Now it actually waits for it to finish speaking. Hell yeah. And then this cleared itself up afterwards as well. Alright. Nice. Also... Oh no. I like that hypey, man. I'm trying to see who it belongs to, but Twitch is not loading the rest of the information about the emote. What the fuck? Look. It's loading like the header of the information for it, but it's not showing the rest of the information. God damn it. Wait, I can probably find out over here though. And this is failing here as well. Okay, it works there. Mizu 2. Cute. Also very relatable to this. Similarly, like, hey! Face. Information can't escape from you. Yeah, I just tried it on Twitch's own chat, not the one that's built into OBS. Even though that is still being served by Twitch. Don't think anyone in the UK can get good sleep. It's because the fact that they're in the UK is keeping them awake at night. It's understandable. Did someone say Nimu? Imagine if Nimu was here just lurking and popped into the chat right this moment just to say, I'm not cute. I'm not sure why I toggled that effect, I just felt like doing it. Okay, I just noticed a problem. which is here's the problem. If the speech was made by this, if it was actually Robo Y00k speaking, then this function here would work. But the problem is, if the speech is generated by text aloud, then it's never playing on a Unity audio source. That's separate. So what we need to do is choose which way we're judging whether it's finished based on how we're playing it. If we're playing it on an audio source, we look to wait until the audio source is finished playing. If it's playing using text aloud, we need to wait until text aloud returns that it's no longer busy. I can ask the next guy that I'm having a weekly call on Wednesdays with next week. He's from the UK and is functioning at 9 AM. Ah, yeah, please ask how he does it. Don't actually. Really find that a bit weird, but okay, I've got to end soon. I'm just like keeping an eye on the time and I'm realizing, sheesh. All right, we've got half an hour to get this working. Smooth like, yo, Michael, do you people in the... Yeah, yes. So this is wait until ready. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to do this in a more elegant way. Thank you for the hydration, Stu. Probably get a good laugh out of it. Ah, my pants. Well, I'm glad if you will. I'm going to do this more elegantly. I don't want to make duplicate code here where we're checking if the audio source is finished playing, and here where we're checking if the text aloud is finished playing. And then duplicate that all in this one function here as well, to again see if the audio source is finished playing, or if text aloud is finished playing. No. I'm going to make this a separate function. Like right here, I just have a function wait until ready. I'm just going to make a function called wait until finished speaking. And that public enumerator. Yeah, and that can be used by both of these functions. So we'll just have the messiness hidden away in one function, basically. So, wait until finished speaking, I guess. And handle. Okay, so we wanna yeah, I guess I'll just do it based on this. If wait, I need a reference to the actual TTS thing. So if this dot status state, where is it? There, this is equal to failed, then that means we're using text aloud. Well, I guess what I actually want is, in this case, if it's generated, that means that we are playing on the audio source and not on text aloud. So we look for when it's finished in this way. Otherwise, if it failed, then we look this way instead. Boop. Damn, is this really just a copy and paste job and then it's working? And obviously I delete it from here afterwards. And just call this function instead. I smell a coroutine incoming. Yep. There are plenty around here. I thought there were more. Well, there's the rest of them. Yeah, I reckon I could actually keep this public. Wait until I finish speaking. Because a lot of these things are gonna take time to finish, and I don't want my entire streaming setup. By the way, this is... I can't remember when you joined in. I'm not sure if I showed about the streaming setup, but it's this. You're seeing everything on the screen right now. At any time. That is this. This. So... I don't want that to freeze, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, just wait for the next Unity frame, a whole bunch. Okay, so all I should do is just wait, and then at the very end, we're done. Can I peek at the directional lights? Ah, yeah, sure. I don't have much time though, Stewie. But yes. The lights. Directional avatar. Here it is. Oh my god. Okay, this is back when I... Oh. This is back when I hadn't positioned everything fully. Here we are. Wait, is this the reason? Wait, is that literally the reason? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me look into my project settings. Graphics. No, that's not it. I never remember where these settings are. God damn it. Where is it? Quality? Yeah, here we are. Ah, right, okay, I did tweak that already. Ah, is this the thing here? Shadow distance? Is that the thing that I should be changing? Should that be like lower or higher? I wonder. I mean, let's try lower, I guess. Make it as small as you can while covering the room. Oh! Wait, okay, so when it says shadow distance, does that mean that it's the distance between the light and the thing that the shadow wants to be on? If you know what I mean? The distance between the light and the camera? Also, this can just... This can move. This doesn't need to be down here anymore. Move that further forwards. Zip. It's the distance from the camera where the shadow will be. Interesting. Yes, this is a projection camera. I'm using also the graphic camera over here. But I guess shadows from directional light sources are like an orthographic camera. But yeah, let's try this. That's what I'm gathering anyway.
Dot. I'm reading a longer piece of text.
I forgot about that.
Let's see if the code waits for me to finish speaking.
Okay, let me just throw a piece of cheese at myself. Ah, wait. Hang on a sec, I don't have all the Twitch stuff running. God damn it, I just cheesed myself for no reason. Okay, let's try again. This time with the Twitch API stuff running.
I'm reading a longer piece of text. Let's see if the code waits for me to finish.
Cheese?
Jeez.
Oh shit. Wait. Look at that! Look at that crispy resolution of shadow! Holy shit!
Jeez.
Stewie! I had no idea it was such an easy fix.
Jeez.
Thank you. Jesus! Look at that!
Yes.
Okay, you're getting 2 cheeses for the price of 1 right now.
Cheese.
Formaggio.
Stop. Stewie, thank you. What the hell? Thank you. I mean, I might as well set that for the lower quality as well.
Jeez.
Do I even need to... By the way, basically the engine renders an image from the light's perspective with the given resolution, if you set the range really low, it'll have to render a small space. So the detail increases with the same resolution. Oh, I think I kind of get it. How big is this scene again? I don't think it's... I think it's like 1 or 2 meters, this room. Right, wall front is 2.5 meters. Wall back is 0 meters. So yeah, the room is 2.5 meters. And the light... Mind you, the entire thing might be scaled down to a tiny size, right? No, it's not. Okay, this is actually sensible scaling. Okay, alright. So in that case, the light's here. And it's the distance from the camera, right? You said it's from the camera, although it's rendering it from the light's perspective? Only the depth is rendered from the light's perspective. Then, when rendering with a normal camera, it transforms the position of each pixel into the light space. Ah, this is going over my head, I'm sorry. If you want to have a softer shadow, I don't. I've got it specifically set to hard shadows because soft shadows are expensive. Increase the angular diameter of the directional light. Yeah, I've got it on hard shadows. Okay. Might be able to enable filtering? Oh my god. Help! I'm flying away! Okay. We should give you some soft shadows at a lower cost. I'm not sure I want them though. What are the options in the hard shadows menu? Ah, yes, thank you for... Oh wait, hard shadows menu. Wait, menu? Like here? Or... here? I need a tutorial for understanding what's going on here. Yeah, me as well. Also, hi. Archivoster? Can I just call you Alan instead? The cheese is close enough to the face that the shadows would probably be quite hard anyway. Interesting. By the way, I think I used these settings here to make it as high resolution as I could with the previous shadow distance. But I'm assuming this is more computationally expensive, right? If I were to lower that to say 2, for example. Wait, am I ever using soft shadows? Let me just say this is the hard shadows only. Because I don't think I'm ever using soft shadows anywhere. I wonder if that now looks acceptable. Oh, the number of cascades does not really adjust to affect... Interesting. I want to see what it looks like anyway. Might get away with no cascades. Alright. Since my scene is
I'm
small.
reading a longer piece
Oh my
of
god.
text. Let's see if the code waits for me to finish speaking.
The annoying thing is that by the time I like get text out up and my mouse ready to click the stop button, it's already finished reading. Okay, let's see. Wait, I need cheese on my face. Boop.
Cheese.
Yeah, that is quite a lot worse. Can you change these settings mid-run? Ah, changes made in play mode will not be saved, but they still might take effect. Yeah, they immediately take effect. Look at that. No cascades. Not a huge difference between no and 2, I guess. What it does is divide your shadow map into n areas of equal resolution. The far away shadows at lower resolution. Okay. So you can get a large range of shadows. Let me see how low I can take this. So 1 should be too low, right? Wait, what? 1 still works. 0.1 doesn't work. 0.2 kinda does. Whoa, look at that shadow! Oh, I see. It's from your point of view. Ah. Man, the way it fades off looks really nice. Yeah, so if I had to get very far away now, yeah. Look at this piece of cheese mid-flight that hasn't yet landed on me. So I'm just trying to do the matrix camera around it. Okay, so I probably do want that up around 4 maybe.
¿Qué hacer aquí?
Yeah. I can't get much further away than that before it starts fading. So yeah, I reckon this is a good size. Good distance. Oh, shadow resolution's actually not even that high. Why did I bump it up to high? Oh, right, that doesn't affect directional lights, does it? The only thing that could affect the directional light shadows with was this and the cascades. In Godot, that's configured per light. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Shadow mask mode. Distance shadow mask? Or shadow mask? I do not know what these things are. But I also do not notice a difference, so I'll keep it at default. Yeah, you can configure this. Wait, does that mean... What? Is that... Wow, what the hell? Is this distance from the light? Or... from the camera again? I think it's from the camera, isn't it? So, yeah. I was hoping I could see it from the side, but... So is it that I want... let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, that's much worse. That's much better around there. Shadows cascade from the rear. Oh, and now it looks low resolution from a distance. Do you see that? It's falling down to a lower resolution here. Maybe 25 is probably a good default. Although, what's even the point of having cascades if you're not... Am I understanding this right? I think I'm understanding it. But here's the thing. The only time I really care about how the shadows look is when the camera's really close up. When I'm far away. I mean, that looks fine from that distance. I'm gonna resume playback. Brace yourself.
Cheese.
Formaggio.
That looks fine there. I'm gonna be honest, it looks kind of fine here as well. Not that I can really see it very often, but... yeah, it doesn't look bad, does it? You can barely even see the shadow from this view anyway, so... kind of when you really care, when it gets close up. That's the opposite of close up, that's the wrong direction. No! I have to end in like 15 minutes, by the way.
Formaggio.
I think I'm kind of happy with this. Maybe. It is still a bit lower though, isn't it? But you say there's not a huge penalty for drawing with multiple cascades? From viewer. Basically, it divides the shadow into multiple intervals, close, mid, far away. Render each interval into an area with the same resolution in the shadow map. So the close area gets a high density and the mid area gets smaller. Yeah. I get that part. Super delayed cheese. Yep, don't worry, it came through eventually. Looks like I'm not even looking towards you, sorry. render RAM when I'm looking at the chat over here anyway. Because the closed area is small, the mid area is mid-size, and that one's big. So when they are rendered at the same resolution, it essentially gives that level of detail. So basically I just have to choose where I want my detail. Here I'm getting amazing detail close up, but if I were to move far away, it would look worse, right? That doesn't look that bad. Maybe I'm not far back enough. Is that lower? Ah! I threw the cheese off. Changes so the avatar is inside the first one. How can you... Does it... It doesn't color this... It doesn't color this view of this camera, so... Well, I guess I could probably add tab. No, that's not how it works. You have to tell the camera to output directly, don't you? To the screen rather than the render texture. Cheese physics, yes! I reckon I've got it right now, it's probably okay. Can I copy these, please? Can I copy these? Oh god, I can't copy them! Okay, I have to try to remember the settings. Let's call it 16% and 2 cascades. Can I just type it in? Of course I can't. That'll do. You can leave it now, change it later. Yeah. Sure. It's already so much better than it was. Thank you very much, Stu. But did I also... I swear to God, it's like the simplest damn things. I'm hoping the shadows from the jail cell still look okay. I'll have a look as well. If you find any situations where it doesn't work...
Dot. I'm reading a longer piece of text.
Oh my god.
See if the code waits for me to finish.
I think Unity is telling me to hurry the fuck up. If you find any situation where it doesn't work, they are closer than the cheese and project on the avatar. Wait, what? If I find situations where it doesn't work, then it... What? Okay, one second, let me just check the jail cell. Yeah, those bars look absolutely fine. Oh, sorry, the shadows of the bars. Beautiful, I might say, in fact. Alright, I'm happy with that. Should still be in the first cascade. It's... Wait, the first cascade is... Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, because it's closer to the camera. It's only the far away things that are gonna look worse. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. You finally found that puppet person. What? What's a high time, Mom? I'm sorry, my memory's really bad, so if you're referencing something from more than like 30 seconds ago, I'm not gonna remember it. We called the CEO of vtuber Incorporated. Oh, Stewie. Oh yeah, Stewie does seem pretty knowledgeable. Stewie is extremely knowledgeable. He helps a lot of dev VTubers, myself included. Media texture, now blurring, blah blah blah. Yeah, I guess my chat can momentarily become a... Temporarily become a text upload form. If Stewie wants to answer, of course, he shouldn't need to. He's a viewer trying to chill in my stream. But yeah, wait until finished speaking. So we're gonna do this here. Oh! We're handling the stopping as well here, I guess. Okay. This also handles force stopping the speech if it's been cancelled. That is amazing. When I remember to use that function, it's so good. Oh, I gotta stop in like 10 minutes at this point. Or maybe 15. Remove from TTS after played, blah 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 blah. Okay, so instead of all this now, we call this. Boop. Well, this is actually yield return that because it's a coroutine. Wait, what's the problem? There is no argument given. Oh, I need to pass in the handle. And this is the same thing that I want to do here. So we started playing there. We started playing here. And if do wait until finished, then we do that. God, how much neater is this now? This used to be very unwieldy, but now that's moved out. Okay. Alright. Okay. Upgrade your stream on... What? Really? Upgrade my stream on that? But that is not safe for Twitch. How can I possibly do that? Can't believe it's saying on my stream that. Also, how do I use a normal looking name that's not bot-like? When all they're gonna do is say bot. Also, bye. For a moment, I thought that the text said upgrade your coding to C++. Heaven forbid me thinking that it was actually a human. Approximate knowledge of many things. You're being way too modest. Okay, I think this is working. I'm not entirely sure I want to set it loose on like... I'm not sure I want to like compile it and use this as my new main Unity thing after disabling all of the debugging messages, of course. Or maybe not actually. Maybe I'll leave them there until I'm sure that it's working. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Let's spam a few things. By the way, this is going to demonstrate the problem with the problem where each of these individual things that are being told to remove after playing are like another one and another one and another one and another one, and they're all piling up and running at the same time, and only when all of the speech is finished will they all suddenly collapse down and understand that speech is finished. So if I call this, you'll probably see it starting a whole bunch of speech, and then like 10 or 5, let's just do 5. I'm running out of time. We don't have time for 5 thunders. I mean 10 thunders. Where's the thunder bit? Thunder here. Less than equal to 5. Only afterwards will you see 5 messages. Imagine you go on board and it's just a Unity programming website to help with the overlay. That'd be amazing. https:// Okay, so this should all read on text aloud.
I'm reading a longer piece of text. Let's see if the code waits for
So
me
it's
to
failing
finish
to do all
speaking.
those. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we have a problem. So this is now failing. This is never saying that it's finished speaking, so I reckon there's a problem with this.
Cheese.
Ow. Hi, then. Well, this is speaking. Okay, so maybe this is... No, this was working before. Is this never bailing out then? Let's just log that there's some stuff going on with this. Alright, so this is... Wait until finished speaking. Wafts. Ended. Ending. Starting. Potato soup? Potato stew? Could that become? But higher for me. Okay, so it should bail out. Because this should return false. This will not be busy when it finishes speaking, and this should immediately be set to false once it starts speaking. Here. And it should never attempt to start speaking the next line. Actually, where is the part of text that... Where's the part of code that handles prepare speech? Is there... Play and wait is here. We're queuing them all up at the same time. This is preparing. Wait, in that case, we should be starting a bunch of these, shouldn't we? Because this should be waiting. Here. This part here should be... Okay. This is going to require some debugging that I'm not going to be able to finish on today's stream, but let's just start it. Play and wait. This is for this handle. Starting. I want to keep track of what these are doing. Finished. Waiting until ready. About to play. Then afterwards, started playing. And at this moment, now waiting until finished speaking. What? Oh. Can a TTS say that? No, I can't say stew, unfortunately. Stewie_path? Would have been in earlier, but I was playing a few games with another streamer. No worries, I have to be ending now anyway. Basically now. Let's just have a quick look and see what the funder is gone. Yeah, I tried to do it. Another murder. I'm sorry, there are only certain bots that I like. I like Robo Y00k. Sound alerts bot is nice when it shows up. Sometimes it doesn't show up.
I'm reading a longer piece of text. Let's see if the code waits for me to finish.
Oh no! It's telling it to start playing immediately. And it's never thinking that it's stopped playing? Oh god, this code is failing in all kinds of places. It thinks it's ready when it's not ready, and then that it's speaking when it's not speaking. Crisp bauble shadows. Nice! I guess I'll enable baubles at the end of the stream, if I remember. Actually, I'll do it right now. So this, for those who weren't here around the New Year and Christmas time, this was a redeem I turned on. Why is it costing 64 fangs? Oh, actually, whatever, who cares? Boop! There you go, now you can throw baubles at me. They don't always attach. Holy crap, that was really quick, Chris. Hi, Waves! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Oh, that one attached. Or do the baubles not cast shadows? It looks like I made them not cast shadows, actually. Oh well. You can just throw baubles at me for no reason then. Yeah, welcome! Thanks for stopping by, Waves Offline. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be ending stream soon. The baubles don't always hit me though. I don't know. Probably because I have no idea. Okay. Starting, finished. Finished waiting until ready. Hang on a second, let me just go to the very beginning. 1. Finished waiting until ready, about to play. Finished waiting until ready.
Käse.
Oh, there, wait. Why am I never seeing starting? Oh, I see what the problem is. Because it technically is ready. It failed generation. So that by that metric, it's now ready. But yeah. Okay, no, that is correct. That is actually correct. Wow, all these baubles are red as well. So what I was actually should have been doing is waiting for... Wait, force interrupt is true. So it should have been interrupting the other text. Why is it not interrupting? Force interrupt is true. Oh god, I have a horrible, horrible feeling that this is because of a change I made on the previous stream as well. Force interrupt is true. So it needs to stop in that case. Oh god, this is a mess. This is the worst. I have to end stream now, basically. The wall of physics almost took away Yuki's sanity, did they? Spawn for future Yuki was present one has an IRL appointment. Yeah, basically now within 10 minutes is when I need to be going. The green mist. Yeah, only red is allowed to touch me, I guess. Oh my god, this one's... Oh yeah, right. I was having issues with colliders and stuff, wasn't I? I don't remember exactly what problems, but I was having problems. So it's a really bad collider. Oh god. Never mind, everything's bad. Never mind.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
But yeah, for those wondering why it's kind of gacha about whether the baubles attach or not, it's because I did like a few whole streams with this setup, maybe even just one. So these baubles stayed from beginning to end. Also, what are you working on, Sis Waves? I am working on my streaming setup. So this here is this. Ta-da! And it's like includes the view of whatever I'm working on, which right now is the view of what I'm working on. Which is the view of what I'm working on. Recursion, yay! Also flickering, yay. Anyway, I'm trying to add TTS stuff. Did you make the string grow out of the ball or did you not use that? I didn't use that. Sorry. It needed to be like done there and then. Speak start, force interrupts, true. So why is this not working? Let me just add to the debug.log. Trying to start speaking right now. Might as well log that as well. What I'm actually working on though specifically is a new text-to-speech system and specifically a queuing thing and handling waiting until things are ready and blah 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 blah. I'm sorry I don't have time to go into the details right now. I'm meant to be ending. It's okay, I just don't remember exactly how the final implementation ended. Yeah, no worries. I don't either.
Dot. I'm reading a longer piece of text.
Oh god!
Let's see if the code waits for me to finish speaking.
We had 2 yeetages. Okay, I have no idea what just happened. Let's clear the console and actually be able to watch this time with a clean console. Wait, no, stop!
Dot.
Let me end this. Let me turn that off. Off all the Twitch stuff. Thank you for the pussy check.
Dot.
There we
I'm
go.
reading a longer piece of text.
Yeah, you can see it's trying
Let's
to start
see if the code
speaking
waits for me.
immediately. Here it is, being able to interrupt speech. That is a thing that can happen because it ends at the end of the... When I stop execution, when I stop the thing running, which is the thing I manually do, I think. Hi, Desnuts. Thank you for the follow. Also, see you around. Bye, bye, bye. Thanks for stopping by. I really should be stopping. Oh, so no worries, FMA. Bye, 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 bye. Nice star, even without getting rigged. What? Ah. Thank you for the bits. Damn. Even without getting rigged by Yuki on a gamble. What? Oh, right. You managed to hit precisely 0 points. Good job, Dara. That should in itself be like an achievement. You slowed down yesterday. What? In a racing game. Forced intro. Okay, why is it not interrupting now? Do I really need to start debugging?
Takes a while. Oh my god. It is time for evil Luke. You know what I could do that's really evil? I could end the stream. Because I need to. Also, wow! Look at these baubles. They are not really affected by lighting, usually. That's weird. Although I guess that is correct, it's just me who goes dark. Why am I evil all of a sudden? I would like to know. A little bit of evil is necessary? Okay, fair enough. Ah! Damn it! You ruined the red streak! It was all red! Now you've got purple, which looks really nice, but yeah. Alright, we'll have to worry about this
some other time. This is like really nastily broken right now, but I have to be ending stream. I'm sorry. I gotta go! So I'm gonna go. While this bauble glitches the hell out. Wait, where's it gone? Okay, it's glitching around somewhere.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, nobody's got time for finishing this stream in a nice, satisfying way. So I'll just leave my Unity project in an even more broken state. But thankfully I've got all the debugging stuff set up so to immediately demonstrate to me what's wrong as soon as I press the play button, you know. I'll be reminded of what I need to work on next time is what I mean. But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. This is not my last stream of the week. I will be live again on Friday, 1 hour earlier than today, and 6 hours earlier than what this clock is saying right now. Wait, is that right? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 13, yes, 1 p.m, yes. On Friday. But yeah, thank you all very much for being here. Sorry that I have to end on a unsatisfying place. I'd love to have actually got stuff working properly, but ain't nobody got time for that. Exactly. As Chaos said, I'm gonna pass you on right now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm gonna pass you on to Kat. It's been a little... Well, it hasn't been that long since I passed you on to her. But I'm doing it. She was here earlier as well, and I think that for some reason we were discussing something about her stream or emotes or something, I can't remember. So it's vaguely on topic. There you go. There you go. This cat rolling along. All of these cats licking tails as well. This is all cat. Yes. Don't forget to lick the tail. She'll say that it's against the rules, but don't worry, she's not actually gonna ban you or anything. It's just a meme on her channel. Otherwise, why else would she have a licking emote and a tail emote? Alright, I'm gonna end it right now though. Actually not right now. I wanna change the music because this is, you know, I need something a bit... There we go. This'll do. There we are. I'm used to this music playing when I'm starting, but hey. The tail is there to be licked. Precisely, and then you get it. But anyway, thank you all very much. You're also very kind saying thanks for the stream, but no. Thank you. Oh god, this bauble is clipping inside me. Yet more things to not take out of context from you. Yes, I'm passing on to Kat. Start this raid timer. I'm failing to type. Oh god. There we are. She's currently drawing. Draws a totally not robot cat girl. That must be Nova. I'm trying to pat. Oh, come on, please. Yes, oh my god, at the last second, like her last half second. She's probably drawing emotes for Nova, isn't she? Oh, it's not an emotes, it's PNG tuber. Nice. Alright, well I'm passing on to Kat, who is an extremely competent artist who will not accept that she is, but she actually is. And she's currently doing a commission for Nova, who was here just earlier as well. Hell yeah. And that'll be all. Thank you all very much for coming. I'll see you on Friday at like 1 p.m. I guess, if you'd like to join me again. I probably won't be working on a... Oh my god, this one really awkward bauble. I probably won't be working on this exactly. I'm not sure what I'll be working on. Might be working on my Uno card game, which is totally not Uno. Wow, where did that hit? Oh, good shot, Mokatech. I'm not exactly sure what I'll be working on actually, to be honest, but yeah, I'll be there. Hopefully, if all goes well. I'll do my best to be there. But yeah, that's all for now.